What's up, gamers? This is NGG here with another collections video. Today we're gonna go over my full collections video. There's more on top. And we're gonna go over all my games. I might show most of my games. The box collections I might not want to take down, but I'll have a picture of them. All the ones that I have new, I'll have out still because I haven't put them away. But all the box collections will probably be at the end. But I will be pulling out my whole collection so you guys can see, and we'll talk about it. I will warn you, I am very long-winded, so grab a popcorn, grab a drink, grab a cozy snack. Listen to this as a podcast. Those are your warnings. This is Editing NGG here. I do want to let you know, if you want to watch just the games and not hear me talk about that video is also already on my channel. I will link it in the description below and ping it up top. Alright, back to your show. What I do with long videos like this is I come back to them. You guys have told me you guys wanted one video and not two separate videos of 2 hours, so this is gonna be a long ride. So let's get straight into it. I will say that I am going, in honor of Pokemon Z coming out this year, I am going to start from the back to the front. So I'm going from Z to A. And so let's start with that. Let's take Baby Moogle down. Okay, so let's get started. So right now, the first game we have on our list, because I put my numbered copies in the back, is 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. I hear it's part visual novel, part tactical RPG. I have yet to play this one, but I do like my visual novels, and I love when they're kind of meshed in there. So there's that. The next game I have for you is 9 RIP. This is also a visual novel with lots of mini stories in it from what I hear. I haven't gotten into this one either. The next game I have for you is 1-2 Switch. I did play it and I found it atrocious, so don't spend your money on it. Don't waste your money. Not worth it is what I'll say. The next game I have for you is Zombie Army 4. I haven't played this game yet either. This is a shooter game with like Nazi elements in it. At least the first one was. This is the one I have played. I have streamed it for you guys on my streaming only channel. I played the first part just a little bit. It is super hard. Super hard. I wasn't expecting to be that hard as it was, but it definitely was, so wasn't expecting that. So lesson learned. Look at it up. See before you get Zombie Army 4. Even though 4 was a present from my son. Yeah, the next game I have for you is Zombie Ate My Neighbor and Ghoul Patrol. This one was recommended by one of my members on my channel. So there's that. It's a N64 game from what I hear. This next one is Zero to Dance Hero. This one is supposed to teach you how to dance. I was in the middle of fitness boxing, so I didn't try this one out yet, but super interested in how it works. I love dancing, if you guys don't know. So and I love my dance games, as it were. So yeah. The next game I have for you is Yuri Kill. This is a visual novel with a little bit of like a shooter game, like not a third person or first person shooter, like a arcade shooter game. The next game I have for you is Ys 10 Nordics. I haven't got to this one yet. This one just came out either at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. I know it just came out. I just haven't had a chance to crack it open. The next one I have for you is Ys 8. Ys 9 is a collector's edition, so we'll talk about that later. Ys 8 was my first ever Ys game and my introduction to the Ys series, and oh my god, what an introduction that was. I loved this game. I loved the mechanics, the like having to kind of build up a little town, get everybody working together to try to get off this stranded island, and like things happening on the island that you're like, what's going on, memories flooding, all that stuff, all that good. This game was super good and I really love it. So far my favorite Ys game The next game I have for you is Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. I haven't played Yooka-Laylee 1. This one plays, from what I hear, more like a Donkey Kong game. So if you're into Donkey Kong, this one's by Team 17. So hopefully there's still copies floating around. It shouldn't be as hard to get a copy as this next one, which is Yooka-Laylee, which is the first one, and it was produced by Limited Run. So this one plays, if the other one plays like a Donkey Kong game, this one plays like more like a Super Mario 64, from what I hear. It's like a more platformy than the Donkey Kong series, like more like Mario, in line with Mario series than it is the Donkey Kong series. So there's that. The next game I have for you is a game I've been wanting to get to. I have yet to get to. This one's Young Souls. This is a co-op. You can play it cooperatively or you can play it one person. But I did like the story beats behind this game. I just haven't gotten to play it. I did put it in a video, and when I put games in a video, it's usually because I'm getting ready to play it. I have yet to do so though. The next game I have for you is Yonder the Cloud Catcher. I hear this is a cozy game. There's not any fighting from what I remember. I did try it. It's hard for me to remember because I did like what was going on in the game, but I wasn't ready to fully play it. I was just testing out the cart because I bought it used. But I did try it out, and I do remember liking it. This next game for me is Yomari, the Longest Night Collection. And I did play it. I remember getting so lost in the sauce. Like, things were attacking me that I'm like, where are you coming from that I couldn't see? This is a horror game in like 8 or 16-bit era. Like, things are happening in this dark town, and I tried playing it and I got my butt beat. There is a second version, another game of this one. So the third game, I didn't get that one because I couldn't beat this one, and I'm like, there's no point in getting the other one if I suck too much at this one that I'm not even going to be able to get very far. And the next game I have for you is Yoshi's Crafted World. This one is a beat game for me. I believe it's also reviewed on the channel, so if you want to check it out, I'll leave a link to any of the reviews in the bottom, and it'll be in a playlist. But yeah, I enjoyed this game. I am no good at platformers, so playing this cooperatively, which is how I played it exclusively, was super fun. Like any challenge that I might have faced was helped taken off for me by the person who was playing with me, so that was great. I did enjoy the game though. The next game I have for you is Yoko's Island Express. This is like a pinball style game. I haven't played it yet. I would know how to play it, but I do like the company Team 17, so a lot of the games that they make I end up enjoying, so I usually pick them up. The next game I have for you is Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm waiting till all of the Xenoblade games come out on the Switch before I tackle them, so this one's not beat Torna. I have a physical, and I hear there's a digital copy in there. Is not beat. Xenoblade 2 is not beat, and I do have Xenoblade 1, the definitive edition, on a collection, which is also not beat. The next game I have is Wild Guns Reloaded. I did play this. It is super hard arcade, another arcade shooter from like you know, things pop up and you have to shoot them down. It's a little hard. I don't remember it being that hard because I did remember playing the original Wild Guns, but this one's super hard and I didn't make it very far. The next game I have is the Monster Boy series. This is Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom. There's a bunch of Monster Boy games, and I just picked them up. So there's that one. There's the Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. There's the Wonder Boy, Asha in the Monster World. And those are the only ones I have. If there are more, I don't have them. This next one was picked up for my son. who loved like the Wolfen like shooter game, like first person and third person shooters. And I picked this up exclusively for him to play, and then he never wanted to play. At the time he was very into like he was very history buff, right? So and like shooters, so I was like, oh, this is gonna be great. He can play this game, and it just never happened. It just never happened. He was just never interested in playing that game. The next game I have for you is Witch Spring 3 Refined. There is another Witch Spring game that I need to pick up. I've been meaning to pick it up, but I just haven't yet. So, but I hear they're really this one was based off of a mobile port. So do with that information what you will, but it definitely was a mobile port when it originally came out. The next game I have for you is Witch of the Holy Night. I hear really great things about this game, and this was super hard to find, so I had to find a used Asian copy because they didn't print too many here in the US, and so I couldn't get a copy. The next game I have is a game called White Day. I bought this one, I'm not gonna lie, I bought this one because I think it was something that my sister would play. It's only one player for sure, but sometimes we would get together and maybe play alongside each other. So I think she has this copy as well, if I'm not mistaken, and you know, she can play alongside me. The next game I have for you is Winter Wish Springs of Endo. This is a samurai based visual novel in the Otomi. So like you get one girl and she has to but you get to romance up to you. I think this one might be 5 guys. Usually sometimes it's 6, sometimes it's 4. The guys vary how many in the Otomi world, but that's how many you get to romance. Let me go pick up that copy. The next game I have is We Love Katamari, the Royal Riviera. I haven't played the first Katamari Reroll, which should be here actually. I don't know where it is. It's probably with the case. I like usually, even if it's Wii, this should have been with the Katamari game. So I might move it now. And put it with the Katamari game since I'm going through the collection. If it doesn't get moved now, it'll get moved next year. So yeah, I just have to play the first one. I hear they're really great games. Super cute. This is the next Beat game. This game took me like 200 hours, 150 to 200 hours, somewhere around there. It took me a long time. I did review this one as well. I played this one exclusively as a multiplayer game, so I did not play this one on my own. I played this on my Discord with somebody. So if you ever want to play games with me, sometimes if it's a game that people have and I want to play, sometimes if it's a multiplayer game, I'll ask anybody on the Discord, hey, anybody own this game? I want to play with me. If you are interested in having that be a thing, just make sure you join the Discord, links below. The next game I have is a game called Wargroove. Now this one you may or may not see next year because I ordered a super rare copy that has Wargroove 1 and 2. So you may not see this one next year. I might get rid of it in lieu of having the one that comes with 2 physical on 1 cart. The next game I have for you is Vitamin Connection, and I did play and beat this one. This one's super cute. This one, if you're playing with a person, one person is tilting the ship sideways and one person is like moving it up and down, and you guys have to like together shoot like things down. You're like vitamins trying to get rid of the disease in your human's body. It's a super cute game, I would say. Oh, here's some games I did forget before we go too far. This game is the Girl Who Chants Love, and this one's another visual novel I just picked up. That's the reason why it's not in the pile, is because I haven't put it in the back yet. I need to take pictures of it before putting it in the back and loading it on my list as well. So is a visual novel by Spike Chunsoft. The other game I didn't show you, which should have been with the V's, is Void Terrarium 2. I do have Void Terrarium 1, and it's in a collector's box, so that one's not down yet. And this one is one I have yet to put away. I'm going to show it to you sideways because it's not open. And that's Ys 3, I think. Oath of Salsetta. I think this is Ys 3. So I'm gonna, like, I try to play the Ys games in order. So those are those 3 games that weren't in my list in order. The next game I have for you is Virtue Evermore Epic Lacrosse. This is the second book in the collection. The first book is the Virtue Evermore Era of Salvation, and I started reading this. I was in the middle of another book, so I wasn't supposed to be reading this, but oh my god, was I liking it. I was like, oh, I like what's happening in this game. So definitely, if you're gonna read one, read this one first. The other one is part 2, so if you get it, you won't know what's going on. The next one I have is Vampire Masquerade, the New York bundle. This is a visual novel as well. So the Virtue games were otome visual novels, where this one's just a visual novel. I don't believe there's any romancing in that one. The next game I have for you is a game called Vampire. I've always been like fascinated about wanting to play this game. I just haven't yet. Super interesting premise, because if you kill the wrong people, you as a vampire can't, like, it changes the story up completely. The next one I have is Various Daylife. This one is by Square Enix, and this one, I don't know why they did the sideways box art. That bothers me. I hope that when I open it, the inner art is reversible so I can change the sideways art. I hate when they do that. But either way, this I think is also a mobile port. The next game I have for you is Variable Barricade. This one's also another otome where she is a cop, I believe. I believe this is one they put a poisonous collar on her, and like whoever has the poisonous collar is kind of controlling her kind of situation. The next game I have is a game I bought for the PlayStation, and I didn't think was going to come out on the Switch, and boy was I wrong. And that is Valkyria Chronicles Remastered. This is the first game, so I guess let's see if they release the other 2. This is a tactical, like, tactical RPG kind of, where the movements are a little nicer to see in the game. So I haven't opened it yet because I was gonna play the other one, but let's see if number 2 and 3 come out. The next game is a beat and played game for me. I played this as a multiplayer, so it was in the game. If you play it as a multiplayer, it'll be titled Untitled Geese Game. So if you're looking for the review of this game, it'll be marked Untitled Geese and not Untitled Goose. And it's super fun in multiplayer, just as much as I'm sure it's fun in single player. This is another beat and played game for me, and this is Unravel 2. I beat and played this one with my sister. You have to use each other as yarn people to solve the issues in the island that's going on. I liked it. I definitely reviewed it, so if you're interested in more of what I have to say, but I do like that this is like a co-op, I want to say puzzler. Yeah, co-op puzzler is what I would put this in that category. The next game I have for you guys is 2 Point Hospital. I was on a Discord server where a couple of people were playing this, and it looked interesting to me, not gonna lie. This is more like a simulation game where you're building up hospitals. My daughter played it and enjoyed it. I think she still has to beat it, but she said it was getting a little too much for her. The next game I have is a game called Tunic. If you like Zelda games, I hear this one plays kind of exactly like it. Like, if you can see, he looks like Link a little bit, and I think that's what they were going for. The next game I have for you is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I hear this is a fun little puzzle. I don't know, adventure game. I think I know they have Turnip Boy Robs a Bank next, and I think that one's coming out physically as well. I haven't played this one, but I hear it's a shortish game. The next game I have for you is Trover Saves the Universe. Oh my god, I watched a friend of mine's stream this, and he was so hilarious. These are from the people who make the Rick and Morty, I think, show. I've never watched Rick and Morty, but this sucker was hilarious. Albeit a little, I think, yeah, mature. It's definitely for a mature audience is what I'll say. The next game I have for you is Thrine 5. I haven't played this game yet. It's getting close though. It's on the list of games to beat this year because I am working down my Thrine series. I haven't played 4 either. This one I think is 4-player, whereas the other ones have been 3 players. So we are working down this list. We are right now. I just beat Thrine 1 for the second time. I'm playing this one with my sister and another person on the Discord server, and we just beat 1. We are very close to beating 2 and then getting to 3. So once we beat 2, we'll get to 3. These are puzzler adventure games where you are a thief, knight, or a magician. I put it so that you can't switch in between. You can change it so you can switch in between. But I like playing the ninja, the thief, just because she comes with like hook shot ability so that she can slingshot herself, and since I'm a bad platformer, that works for me. That works for me. So these games are being worked on right now. The next game I have for you is a game called Transistor. I have played this game. I didn't understand the battle mechanics, so I put it down. There is an impressions video on the channel because I did give it a good old college try. I just could not beat it, and I don't know if I was just picking all the wrong things. I'll have to maybe play it again with a playthrough. Usually I hate doing that, but that might have to be the ticket for that one. The next game I have for you is Triangle Strategy. This one is what it sounds like. It's a strategy game. This is by Square Enix. Probably along the lines of like kind of Final Fantasy Tactics if you've ever played one. I have yet to play it. Tactical games, I'm still on another tactical game that I have to beat more parts to. I do not know how to pronounce this name. I know it's a Warriors game, but I cannot pronounce this game. Yeah, it's a Warriors game. It looked like one of those. I love Warriors games, by the way, guys. I don't know if I've told you. I love the Warriors series, so this is just another Warriors game. I think this one's with husbandos. So, if you're into Warriors game and you're a female like me, you might want to pick up this husbando game. I don't think there are many copies pressed up now, but the next game is Tumba, the special edition. My mom used to play this when I was younger, and I've always saw her playing it, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm just a sucker for Pink, and I used to watch her play it. So like when I get to play it, it'll be like bringing back memories of my mom playing this when I was younger and watching her play. The next game I have for you is Tokyo Xanadu EX. I have played this. I was playing this one. This one's on still in my like things that I'm currently playing. I just put it down for a little bit. This story, if you've ever played like this one's given to me by Access, but the story is like the people who made the game, like Access published it, but the people who made the game are Falcom, the same people who created the Ys games. So if you like the Ys games, these play like the Ys games just in a school setting. I still am picking up characters. I have 3 characters so far, and I think there's 6. There might be 6. I'm super not that far into it. The next game I have for you, I think this is a VGP exclusive, and this is Tokyo School Life. This is a visual novel. I don't think it's a Tomy. I think this is just a slice of life visual novel. I haven't played it yet, so I couldn't tell you for sure. The next game I have for you is Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE Encore. I think I want to play this after playing a few more Fire Emblem games in my belt. I still have to beat, and I know they're not in this game, I still have to beat 3 houses 2 more times before I can play this one, so I have yet to get to that. The next game I have for you is a game called To the Moon, and I remember being in a Discord server where everybody was playing this game, and this game was built with the RPG Maker, so kudos to whoever got this out. They got it out, and people were talking about this. I feel like, if I remember, you get to make a wish or see your last moments, something like that. So it has something to do with that, as far as I know. The next game I got, called Tin Hearts, this one reminds me of Lemmings so much. And since there's not a proper Lemmings game on the Switch, I definitely just picked up this game. I'm like, yeah, we don't have a proper Lemmings game, so yeah, this checks. So the only reason I picked that one up. This one, oh my god, if there was a Sailor Moon on the Switch, this would be what looks closest to it. I wish Sailor Moon was on the Switch, but it's not. But I feel like This Way Madness Lies is kind of the closest I'll get to a Sailor Moon on the Switch. The next game is They Always Run. I remember seeing this for a really cheap price, which is why I picked it up. I remember liking what it looked like too, so what? I can't remember what it is right now. I feel like this is a run and gun game. I don't quote me on that because it's been a while. The next game is the Wonderful 101. Somebody told me it's a little like Pikmin, where you're controlling the superheroes. I'm guessing you have 101 superheroes. Is my best guess as what's going on here, but yet to play it. The next game is a play and beat game for me, and this is Thimbleweed Park. This is actually the first Switch limited run game they ever made. And this is when they were producing them a lot faster than they're producing them now. I loved this game. It definitely breaks the third wall, the fourth wall, whatever wall it is, a couple of times. But this is a detective game where somebody's died, and you and your friend detective have to investigate in this town called Thimbleweed Park. And I actually liked it a lot. I got a physical copy because this is before I was collecting for the Switch, because my daughter wanted to play, and this was before you could share games. You really can't share games on the Switch, your digital games, so this is why I stopped picking up digital games immediately. The next game I have for you is Neo, The World Ends With You. I played the first part, but I haven't played this one. This is the one I played, and I actually liked it a lot. It was a little hard for me, like, to figure out the little rooms that they give you and how to use them, but once you figure it out, this one was made to be touchscreen, so I played it exclusively handheld, whereas Neo, I don't think is made to be handheld, so you can play that one without using touchscreen, which is nice because I definitely played this one all in handheld, and it was not bad. I remember liking it. I also reviewed this for the channel if you are interested and want to check this out. The next game I have for you is the shape-shifting detective. This is, I forget what the name of where they actually have real life people playing the parts. I forget the name of that kind of game, but I like detective games. I like that it had like real actors playing parts, and I want to see how that works because I've never played a game where real people are characters in a story, so that's why I picked up that one. The next game is a played and beat game, not reviewed because this was before I even had a YouTube channel, before I was reviewing games. This one's also another detective game. You are trying to like figure out who's robbing these museums, I think. So you're a detective trying to what's it called? They have a specific name for them in England. I don't know what they're called, but you're a sort of detective, but you're an English detective trying to solve these string of robberies that's going throughout. Constable, maybe? I don't know. The next game is a game I did try, and that says The Princess Guide. I was starting with this princess, I remember. I know each princess has their own problems, and you are like the etiquette person trying to make these princesses actual princesses, despite their best wishes. I think they don't want to really be princesses in this in the normal sense of princesses. So yeah, yeah, so that's what this game is about. The next game I have for you guys is The Missing. It has a longer title. You can see it under here if you want. This one is definitely for mature audiences, I would say. She definitely self-mutilates to like get through puzzles, and she can't die, which is why she's I think like Deadpool, but not as well, maybe as graphic, but not as not as funny. The Lost Child. I picked this up from GameStop when it was $10 on clearance. I think it's a dungeon crawler. I only picked it up because it was a $10 Switch game that I had never seen at that time, and I was like, oh, it's a $10 Switch game. I can pick up a $10 Switch game. This one's worth a lot of money, I hear. I don't know if they're going to do a reprint because I don't think it was great. I haven't played it yet, my own copy. This one, The Longest 5 Minutes, was one of the first Switch games to come. One of the first Switch games, and I love the premise of this one. It's an RPG where you start at the end of the RPG, and you have to kind of remember you're like the hero fighting the villain, but you don't know why. I like that premise. I thought that was cute. The next game is a game I'm a little upset at. I haven't opened it yet, but Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. She is the main protagonist in this game, which doesn't upset me. That's not why I'm upset. I'm upset because she uses only magic when Zelda can fight. Like, Zelda was trained in part of the Sheik, and I expected to see a kick-ass Zelda game, and that's not what we got. We got a magical Zelda game, which, sure, fine, but I wanted to see the kick-ass Zelda that I know is there, because she can fight, but haven't given it a try yet because I'm still in the middle of Tears of the Kingdom. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, I don't have it here. I have it in a big one, so I'll talk about it later. But I did beat Breath of the Wild. Oh my God, was it an amazing it was my first ever open world experience where it was like truly open world. You could go wherever you want. I mean, your only limitation was not dying, right? So and making sure you stay alive next to the stronger enemies, and if you didn't have enough hearts, you know, you'd be sent. But that's how you knew you weren't supposed to be where you were at. Definitely love this game. Tears of the Kingdom for me. You know what? We'll talk about it now, and I'll just put in a picture of the box art, or you'll know that I already talked about it, and then when it comes up, when I show it to you, we won't talk about it. But Tears of the Kingdom for me is just, I like it. I'm not saying that I don't like it. It's just a lot. I don't know if I have ADHD, but I know there's just a lot of, it's information overload for me, and I think that's why I haven't finished it. The next game I have for you is Cadence of Hyrule. Me and my sister were playing this. We are on the second world. We finished everything in one world. Now we have to go to Zelda's world. We finished everything in Link's side of the world. Now we got to do Zelda's side of the world. But we haven't finished this because we don't go to each other's houses enough for us to finish this. We used to hang out all the time in person. Now a lot of it's online. So that's why we haven't finished that one. The next game is a played, beat game, and a reviewed game on my channel. I know this game gets a lot of flack. I remember playing and there was a game-breaking glitch that everybody knew was there from even the old one that they never fixed. So there's that. But this one is reviewed. I don't remember if I liked it enough or not. Definitely check out the review if you want to know what I thought about that. This one, oh my God, was this an amazing game. I love this one. I have this one. I think every release of this game, I have it. I have it on the Wii U. I have it on the 3DS, and I have this copy, the definitive edition that all the characters that were on the 3DS that weren't on the Wii U copy are in this one. I beat this game, I think 3 times as well. I didn't beat the 3DS version. I beat the Wii U version twice. Once with, I think, with one of my ex-husband, and once, did I beat it with my sister? I know I beat this copy with my ex. I think me and my sister were playing the Wii U copy. I don't know if we finished. We might have gotten really close to finishing as well. I feel like I beat it, and then I beat it on my own, the Wii U copy. Now this game, not so much. Not so much. I wish it would have just played a little bit more like the other one I just showed you. This one, I felt like they had neatly closed up the timeline in the other game, and this one just was like, well, yeah, we're gonna rip that timeline to shreds for Breath of the Wild, and we're gonna insert a new timeline. So I think that's the only thing I didn't really like about this one. And the map system was a little confusing because they were trying to use Breath of the Wild map. So the map system, but I definitely played and reviewed this game. So if you're interested in seeing what I thought about it when I beat it, because that's more accurately what was in my memory. The next game I have for you is Trails of Daybreak. Okay, the next game I have for you is actually not Trails of Daybreak. I don't have this one because I bought it recently. I don't have it on the shelf, but it is Trails of Daybreak 2. So these go hand in hand. So the Trails of Daybreak and the Trails of Daybreak 2, 1 and 2. I haven't played any of the Trails games, so I have all of the ones that have come out on the system. Trails into Reverie, Trails of Nauda, Boundless Trails, Trails to Azure, Trail of Cold Steel 4, Trails of Cold Steel 3, Trails from Zero, and that's the last Trails game I have. The reason I have them all is because I want to get into them, right? But I have yet to get into them because I'm waiting for the Trails of the Sky, which they have announced. So I'm just waiting for the Trails of the Sky series to come to Switch. And then I'll be able to start the Trail series. I mean, I'm finishing up some other series so that I can get ready for that series when all the games come out. So I'm working on my Final Fantasy series right now. The next game I have for you is The Legend of Legacy. I do have the 3DS special edition of this one. I just haven't played it, and I love the art style. This one, now I don't think it's the same people because the other team was Square Enix, but this one reminds me a lot of the art style of Bravely Default. I love that chibi art style. The next game I have for you is The Letter, a horror visual novel, and it's exactly what it says. It is a horror visual novel. Like, you find this letter and you're supposed to give it to a certain amount of people, and every person you give it to has to, I think the way it works, you have to keep giving it to 7 people, and they're all like, it's just a horror visual novel if you like that. The next is the Jackbox Party Pack. I have played this one. I think I enjoyed the Halloween one. I play it randomly sometimes during Halloween. So, and this one you can play with the cell phone and stream it, which is what I like to do, stream it so that people can play it. The next game I have for you is The Escapist, the complete edition. I need to get my hands on The Escapist too. My daughter was telling me about this game and it sounded like she really, really loved it, so I was trying to pick it up for her to play, but you know, she has it on this Steam Deck. The Defloy Chronicles is another great tactical game from what I hear. I just, like I said, I'm trying to beat the tactical game I want to get to is the Fire Emblem for sure this year. I got the Coma Double Cut Collection. These are two games in one. Those are the two, the Coma 1 and the Coma 2. These are like horror games as well, so if you're in the horror genre. This one, the Banner Saga Trilogy, I got because this was before the Switch had many games, and I thought it was gonna be like the Wii U, so I picked this up. I have no idea what this game is about. I just picked it up because I didn't think there were gonna be many games, so it was cheap when I saw it, so I picked it up. The Book of Unwritten Tale 2. I haven't played the Book of Unwritten Tale, the regular one, so I haven't tried this one yet, but it looks amazing. It looks super cutesy. I think this is a point and click if I'm not mistaken. This one, I can't pronounce this name, don't ask. It looked like it was an amazing game. It looks like a game that my sister would love, like a puzzler action. Like, it looked like it had a lot of things going for it. So I put it on my wish list for Christmas, and I think my son bought it for me for Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. The next game I have for you is a visual novel by Access, and this one was provided by Access. This is Tenguru Struggle, and this one I like that it like takes place between Earth and Hell, where all these demons or people escape from Hell, and you are tasked with trying. So half of the people from Earth and half of the men are from downstairs are trying to get these demons back, and half of your romance this is an otome, so half of your romance interests are demonic romance interests. So I don't know how that's gonna work. I've yet to read it though. Want to, but I have yet to. This game I gotta get to soon, because if the Nintendo Switch Online closes for any reason, this game is unplayable. You are required, I don't know if you can see it on the bottom, Temtem, required to have online in order to play it. So I gotta get this down sooner rather than later, so that I've beaten it and that I don't have to worry about it, the online going down. Even though right now I shouldn't have to worry about it, but this is future. I'm trying to future-proof future me. The next game I have is Shredder's Revenge. Now, I got this one. I was getting ready to play, guys. I was getting ready to play this. And then they announced another one with the same game, Shredder's Revenge plus, like 2-3 DLCs in the new one. So I ordered it from Limited Run. So this copy might not stay with me. It might not. We'll see. I might keep it. I like the box cover. I might just get rid of the game and keep the box cover. We'll see what happens with that game, but I already ordered it. The next game is the Cowabunga collection. I beat every game in this collection minus one. And that was the OG Ninja Turtles game. And I was very close to beating that one with using save states. I'm not gonna lie, using save states, but I think I erased my save state, and I do not want to go back and do it again. It's the only problem with this game. Otherwise, this game would have been all of the games in this collection a beat game. For what it says, it's 90% complete. The next game I have for you is one that's not on my shelf yet, and this is Tales of Graces F. This is the newest Tales of game coming to the Switch. I have one other, but for some reason they're not together. I gotta find my other copy because my other Tales of games should have been here, unless I messed it up. If I find it later on in my collection, I'll leave a space for it. So this is Tales of Graces F. I have yet to play it, but same thing with the Trails of games. I'm collecting all the Tales of games. I have, however, played this one, Tales of Symphonia, on the GameCube. I don't remember the story so much, so I picked up the remaster. I waited for a sale for this one, like a ridiculous sale, because I already own this. And from what I hear, it's like not the best version to get, which is quite unfortunate. But I did want to play it again. And then I was hoping they would re-release the Symphonia 2, but they did not. So there's that. The next game I have for you is Tales from Toyoki. This is a visual novel with the witch, and like well, from what I know is that they're all in this island and dumped on this island for some reason, and they have to kind of survive on their own. From what I hear, I don't know if it's an otome or if it's just a visual novel. I have yet to read this one. This is on the bucket list for this year. I did a resolution video, and that one's on it to beat it this year. This one, Tandem, definitely bought for my sister. I don't think this is a two-player game, because if it was, I'd play exactly with my sister. But I bought her this copy because this is her kind of game, which is like a puzzly kind of game. And so I bought this game for her, and I bought one for me so that we could play alongside each other. So there's that. Oh, there it is, Tales of Vesperia. We're gonna have to put it with the other Tales of games. Tales of Vesperia. This one is another beat game for me. I did not review it on the channel because that was before I think even before I was doing YouTube where I beat it. But love this game. Love this game. I love this character so much. Like, I understand, and I feel like he's not a bad guy, but he is a bad guy. Like, he does bad guy things, right? And so I'm like, you go, boy. I'm like, I get it, my guy. I get it. So there's that. The next game I have for you is a game I played. I'm still working down the storyline of this one, and this is Tanuki no Tinsu Rhythm Festival. I tried playing this one multiplayer and even tried playing the free demo games, and the free demo games would not play. I don't know why, but they wouldn't. So some of the demo games that I wanted to play with somebody didn't work, but still working on the stories of this one. And I have the drums. I have the drums, so I do play this one with the drums. The next game is a game that I've played and beat, and this is Sushi Striker: The Way of Sushido. And this game got a bad rap. I'm not gonna lie. This game got a bad rap from a lot of reviewers. This game is great. I mean, it's a puzzler game, so a lot of the puzzles are gonna be the same, but you get to upgrade your character in certain different ways, and you get to upgrade their skills and everything like that. And I don't understand why this game's got such a bad rap, but I loved it. So played, beat, and reviewed on the channel. The next game is a game called Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania, and I'm gonna say this one I got right before they announced the new one, and then VGP did like this one free if you buy the other one, so it was like buy one get one free, and I was super pissed. I mean, I didn't pay a lot for this one, but I was like, good gravy. I could have gotten this one for free, but I think that's probably why I never opened it, because I was a little annoyed at that. It's not the game's fault. It's not the game's fault that I want to save money. The next game I have for you is Super Robot World. Super Robot War. Try to say it again. 30th anniversary. I watch this YouTuber who loves these games, and I hear that Sakura from Sakura Wars is in here too, and I have the game, so I was like, when it's a game that's like crossover like that, I do tend to pick them up just so that when I eventually play one game, I can. So I'm gonna play the Sakura Wars games first before playing this game, is what it boils down to. The next game I have for you is Super Bomberman 2. I have not played or opened it because I'm still on Super Bomberman. I did play some of this game, but my save file was on my ex's Switch, so I have to start this game over again. I had to pick up the game over again, and now I have to restart this game all over again, and that was a little stressful, so I have yet to do that. The next game I have for you is Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. I thought these were just exploration games, and my son was like, yeah, why don't you stream that? I'm like, wait, what? Why you mean, why don't I stream that? Isn't this a game that I would just play by myself and just explore the underground? He's like, yeah, sure. And so I have a feeling, ooh, that this is a scary game. That's all I'll say. The next game I have for you was a game that came out to PlayStation first, and it's a game called Stray. It definitely won a lot of awards from what I heard, and I'm happy it came out to Switch. I have yet to play it. Obviously, my copy is still sealed, if you can see the cellophane, but I don't, also guys, if you're ever wondering why my games are still sealed, it's because I like to open them brand new when I'm getting ready to play them, so they feel like a brand new game, because they are, to me. Even though they're old games, they're brand new to me. The next game is The Stories of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town. I bought myself a copy, and I bought my daughter a copy, because if I see her playing and I want to play, I'm not going to take away her copy. I just got this one myself. And it was like a Christmas present stocking stuffer for her, because it was super cheap. The next game is a game I grew up with. Now, if I want to get good at these games, I need to get on these fighting games. I suck at fighting games. My hands, I don't have the dexterity for fighting games, but I can't pass up a good collection when it comes to fighting games, so I have that collection. The next game is a played beat, but I don't think I reviewed it for the channel, but this one is played and beat. I never even played SteamWorld Dig 1, and what I'm upset about with these games is I beat this one, right? And there were nods to the other game where she's looking for the other guy and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna play the other one because it's digital. The digital one went on sale, right? The digital one went on sale. And then Super Rare announced this collection where you get the whole collection in one pack. So this comes with SteamWorld Dig 1, 2, and the heist. So now I have a digital game of the SteamWorld Dig game. And if I have a physical, if SteamWorld Dig 2 is in here as well, physically, I can get rid of SteamWorld Dig 2. So we'll see. I have yet to open my copy because I'm not ready to play them. The next game I have for you is Star Wars Republic Commando. I'm trying to get rid of this one because I'm trying to get the Heritage Collection that comes with all of them in it. So if I get that one, I will probably be downsizing this game. And this game, somebody on my Discord wants to buy this game. Let's hope by the time I'm downsizing, I haven't gotten rid of this game. Because I do want to just get rid of these two games and pick up the Heritage Collection and the Star Wars Lego game. Are the ones I'm trying to pick up. So there's that. The next game I have for you is a game called Stay. This is a horror game. I don't know if it's a visual novel. I know, like, if he's typing to you on a computer, and if you tell him to do whatever, he's gonna listen to you. But he might die listening to you, so there's that. You have to try to keep him alive. The next game I have for you is I played, beat, and reviewed on the channel is Starlink Battle for Atlas. This is what people refer to as like the Star Fox like game. And I'm gonna say that I didn't play with Star Fox. I played with all the other Starlink characters, and oh my god, my favorite thing about this game is this Toys to Life. I love Toys to Life, guys. Look, I have all the amiibos here that do nothing, whereas in my Toys to Life, and I do have the whole. I'm missing one character. I think it's like the Fox girl that was an EU exclusive. So I didn't get her, but I got all the characters. I played and beat this game. I played with one specifically for the most part, but I did like dabble with all the other ones. But if you want to see my full review, it is down in the description below. The next one is Star Trek Prodigy. Now I was just gonna play it, but I found out that it was a Netflix show, so now I want to watch the Netflix show, then play it. So that one's not played yet either. The next game I have for you is Star Ocean, the second art. This is the second game, obviously. I think that's why it's called the second art. I want to see if they released the first one digitally. I'm gonna wait. Unlike with Valkyria Chronicles, before getting a digital and playing the digital one first and then playing this one, I'm gonna wait and see if Limited Run ever brings this one to Switch, the first one, before playing this one. The next game, this one was definitely bought because of my mom. My mom used to play these Spyro games like all the stinking time. I used to grow up watching her play these games, so when it came out, I just don't like that it's a download required. But when it came out, I definitely like, yep, picking that up because it reminds me of my mommy. My mommy's a gamer, by the way, guys. She is now a mobile gamer, but before she was a console gamer. The next game I have for you is a game I have played. I've done an impressions video. The review copy was given to me, actually this copy too, where it's given to me by Outright Games. So I have an impressions video. I have a few more things to do before I beat this game. It is a sandbox game, and I quite enjoy it. And this is coming from a non-SpongeBob fan. I quite enjoy the game. The next game I have for you is my stream game. I am currently streaming this one all the time on my streaming only channel, so links again in the description below if you want to play with us. If you have nobody to play this game with, we play every Saturday at 8 p.m. EST, so if you are interested in this game, go check it out with us. The next one is one I used to play. This one was one of the games I used to stream in the beginning when I didn't know how to stream. I think this was one of the first games I tried streaming. This one at Mario Kart. But definitely, oh my god, it's such a fun game. I like some of the boards on this one that haven't been bored though. My favorite board on this one is Moray Towers, and it has yet to be brought over. People hated Moray Towers. I love Moray Towers. Now, Piranha Pit was it, but Moray Towers was this shit. And they never brought it over. So sadness about that. The next game I have for you guys is Sword Art Online. I wanted to kind of play this one online. I have yet to play any of the Sword Art games, but I heard that you can play this one online. I got this one on for a real good sale recently, which is why it's here and not in order. It's on the side with games I recently picked up, so I have yet to play it. This one is a played and beat game. I believe I beat this one twice. I believe I beat it on the Wii U and on the Wii, and I love that you can bring your imaginators to life. So your imagination is the limit. Well, that and the pieces you collected, but you can name them whatever you want. You can have a brawler, you can have a, you know, a sword, a ninja, you can have whatever you want that normally exists in the game, the skills of the senseis, and bring that to life. I remember for a while they were 3D printing them, which was amazing. So that one's a played and beat game, not reviewed, because I beat that before I was reviewing games. Unlike this one, which is also a played and beat game and reviewed on the channel, this is a horror visual novel. Lots of like spirits, and I think it might have like, don't quote me, it might be Japanese or Chinese legends inside of this one. So I definitely played and beat it, and if you want to see the review, it's down in the description below. Same thing with NG Spirit Hunter. So these three, this is why is this one with the Death Mark and why is Death Mark here, is because they're a part of the Spirit Hunter series, which are 3 books. So Death Mark is part 3, this one is part 2, also played and beat and reviewed on the channel, and this one is part 1, which is also played, beat, and reviewed on the channel. If you ever want to check out these horror visual novels, these are great. Death Mark 2 for sure definitely correlates to this Death Mark. So this is a direct sequel, books 1 and 3, but NG Spirit Hunter can be played with alongside the Death Mark games. It's gonna have nods to the first game, but it's not a direct sequel like Death Mark 2 is to Death Mark 1. So like if you play Death Mark 2, you might not know some of these characters. They'll tell you about them briefly, but definitely play part 1 and then come back and play part 2. Definitely, I think I like the movement in part 2 way better because you can see your character, whereas I kept going into random doors when I couldn't see my character. So there's that. The next game I have is called Spirit Barrier, and this deals with a lot of like death and overcoming emotions, and I'm not an emotional girly, so I don't know how I will play this one, and maybe I will become emotional, who knows. I don't, but I hear really good things about this one. The next game I have is a game called Sphinx. I remember getting it because it was a cheap game, and then I think this is really a game that's pretty sought after now. I mean, it went sale real fast, and that, like, sometimes I pick up games, random games. It looks like a 64 game that was re-released on the Switch. It looks like it's like mummy related is all I can tell you, but I haven't played the game. Secrets and Spells is a game that I kind of want to play sooner rather than later. It was a toss-up between this one and Cat Quest 3, which one I would play next, and Cat Quest 3 went out, so Spells and Secrets is going to be one that goes on the back burner, hopefully not too long, because I do play my co-op games with Monaco a lot of the times when we hang out, so hopefully we can get through Cat Quest 3 and then Spells and Secrets. The next game I have for you is a game called Sparklight. I don't remember this game, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's Stardew Valley-ish. I'm gonna say ish with a big ish. Maybe more dungeon crawly. Whereas this one is another played, beat, and reviewed game on the channel. I like South Park. I love the super fart joke humor. This one was definitely meant to be a 4-player game. Definitely find people to play this game with, right? If you have no one to play this game. Super fun game, super silly, super goofy, and all of those things. But definitely everybody has to have their own copy. I don't think you can couch co-op this. The next game is a played beat game but not reviewed on the channel, and this one is South Park The Fractured Butthole. I like the playstyle of this one better because this was more RPG and turn-based battling, whereas the other one is not. So take keep that in mind. But I definitely like the gameplay of this one better. I still have to play the Stick of Truth, which I have digitally, so that is one of the ones I need to beat next as well. But definitely love the Fractured Butthole. Next game I have for you guys is the SNK Anniversary Collection. I bought this one, I think, for Crystallis. I think that's what's in here that I wanted, which is an RPG, guys. The next game I have for you is Snipper Clips. This one's a played and beat game, just not reviewed for the channel, but it's super cute, super fun. Oops, you can see the pile on top here. Let's see if it doesn't reflect as much. Yeah, so Snipper Clips is super fun game to play. The next game I have for you guys is Snack World, the Dungeon Crawler. I did play this one. I started playing this one with somebody, but you can't play story mode with people. You can only play like random dungeons with them. So I only like when you can play with people on story mode, which sucks that you can't, unfortunately, which sucks that you can't. The next game I have for you guys is SNK Heroines. This is a fighting game, and I feel like the fighting game, you can't like beat the people the right way, and I think I didn't like that with the fighting, the way the fighting game was formed. I think you have to beat them with a super, if I'm not mistaken, which I could very well be. The Smurfs Mission V-Leap. I heard this was a very, very good platformer. Somebody I used to watch raved about this, but I had this before she raved about it, so I need to pick up the other two Smurf games that are out, which is what I want to do, but definitely want to play this one because I'm not good at platformers, so I hope it's good but not too hard. Slay the Spire is a card game. Watched a bunch of reviewers love this game, so I picked it up, but have yet to play it, but definitely heard good things about it. The next game, oh my god, this was my son's game, so I didn't buy it. I traded him, I think, I had an extra copy of Splatoon, and he has Skyrim everywhere. So I traded him my extra copy of Splatoon 2 for this Skyrim game, and oh my god, he's like next year you're playing it for sure, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So maybe I'll make this my next year's open RPG game. Like I said, this year is gonna be the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully I get that done. But that is the plan. That is the plan. Next game is Skullgirls Encore. This is another fighting game. I heard this one was balls to the walls hard. I really did. I heard it's super hard. The art style is what got me. Before I knew that it was hard, the art style got me. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I buy games for art. This one I bought for my son to play. It's my copy, but he loved this game so much. I think he had done a free trial for it. Loved it so much. I bought it, and then when he had money, he bought it digitally on the PlayStation. So now my copy is my copy again. He doesn't play it. The next game I have for you is The Shining Resonance Refrain. I played the demo of it and liked it. I just have yet to crack my copy open. The next game I have for you is Shiren the Wanderer. I feel like, yeah. This is my second copy. They're reprinting these from VGP, so if you're interested in getting a copy, VGP is reprinting these copies. These are dungeon crawlers again, but not first-person dungeon crawlers, just dungeon crawlers in general. So I got this one and this one. So two dungeon crawler games that I have yet to beat. I hear really great things about them though, so it's the only reason I picked them up, because I'm not usually into dungeon crawlers. The next game is a game that I beat one of. I beat Shovel Knight with my ex. My son wants to play this, so I might beat it again, and then I might take it and play all the rest of the collection that's in there. I think there's 3 more games plus a fighting game. I might not play the fighting game, but definitely I might try the fighting game, but I might definitely for sure play the other games. My son wants to play that with me. Civilization 6. Civilization 7 is coming out. I wanted this game so bad. So bad. I remember seeing it. I know the kind of game this is. It's like a build your world kind of game. Like Sims builders or something like that, but like you're conquering the world map. And I wanted this game so bad, and then when I got it, I put it in the backlog. I'm so mad at this because now 7 is coming out. The next game I have is Shin Megami Tensei 5. There is another Shin Megami Tensei 5 that I want, Vengeance, because it comes with this game plus DLC, and I heard the DLC adds a whole nother story. So I don't even know if I should open this copy at this point because it includes this game and the other game. So I might as well just get that one, then I'll have both games, right? I have Shin Megami Tensei 3. I hear like these Shin Megami Tensei games are like Pokemon on hardcore, is what I hear. The next game I have is the Shantae games. The rest of them are boxed, I believe. I may have one more, but this is, I think this is Shantae 4. They're missing one in the middle that they haven't re-released, so I'm waiting for that Shantae game to come out because it goes before Risky's Revenge, I believe. So I'm waiting for that one to play all of them, but I did play this one, demo it, love the music. I love Way Forward music, so I definitely picked up the other one. This one was bought for me as a gift, and thank goodness it was, even at that price that it was, because this game is going for so dang much, and I'm very happy that I have it. I didn't get the collector's edition, unfortunately, and all my other Shantae games are collector's edition, but I did buy the PlayStation collector's edition, so I have all the goodies. I just have to replace or sell the Shantae game that's on the PlayStation copy. The next game I have is Shaq Fu. This was another $10 game. I love the fact that Shaq is just in it. I think that's why I bought it. I was like, yeah, Shaq, let's go. That's the only reason I bought it. Signalis. If you like Resident Evil games, I hear you're gonna like this one. This one is definitely like in the old style, like Resident Evil kind of situation there. So there's that. The next game I have for you is a game. I know you see it under A's, and we're not doing A's. We're on S's right now. But Anonymous Code is part of the Science Gate series. So I'm gonna bring out all the Science Gate games right now. Let me pause and go grab them. But before that, I did skip 2 games that are in the T section that we didn't get to, and that was Tomb Raider Remastered. I've always wanted to play these Tomb Raider games, and this is 1 through 3. 4, 5, and 6 are coming out soon, so I'll probably pick those up as well. And also, The Grinch is a played and beat game. This was just a shelf trophy. I had it on my wish list because I beat it, liked it a lot. This is a easy-ish platformer. It still was hard for me, but this is definitely kiddified. So if you have kids that love The Grinch, this is a cute. I played it during Christmas time. It's reviewed on the channel if you wanna see. But I think that's it for these ones. Let me go pick up the other Science Gate. Okay. Oh, there's one more. We got Robotics Notes double pack. This is also part of the Science Gate series. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put all the Science Gate series in order when I'm ready to play it, so that these are all visual novels, by the way, so that when I play them in order. Because right now I don't know what, I just know they're part of the same Science Gate series. So, but when I'm ready to read them, I will put them in order. The next game I have for you guys is Chaos Head Noah again and Chaos Child. This is a double pack, and I do love what they did with this. Look, you get both the Steelbook and the regular edition in this pack, and it still looks nice on your shelf. So definitely am a fan of them doing it like this. The next game I have for you, Science Gate, which is also part of the Science Gate series. So like I said, all of these are visual novels tied in through the same thing. The next game I have for you is Sever. This game can only, repeat, only be played on handheld. You cannot play this otherwise. It will not work. The next game I have for you guys is Sea of Solitude. I loved the mysteriousness of this game. I have yet to play it, so but I loved how it looked graphically. It looks like she's trying to heal everybody, and not even herself, just trying to heal everybody, not including herself. So there's that. The next game I have is the Genesis Collection. This game was delisted, so if you didn't get a chance to get it, I would highly suggest you pick it up before you can no longer get a copy. See, this is way too bright, so we're gonna lower this down a little. I'm having technical issues. So yeah, before they all the copies sell out. I bought this for some Shining Force games, but there are lots of RPGs in here as well as Sonic games. There's a bunch of Sega games in here. If you're into Sega and you don't have a lot of those games, there you go. Sea of Stars. This one looks like a classic JRPG. It unfortunately had to have an update to remove a character who is facing some heavy water right now. But I definitely wanted the physical, so there is that. The next game I have for you is Scribblenauts Showdown. This is a party game in the Scribblenauts universe. So I did play this one winter when my son was home from school. We played it together. He likes Scribblenauts more than anybody else. I try to get him to play these games with me, but he only wants to play this game. But this is the first game here. The regular Scribblenauts, and then you have the Scribblenauts DC, whatever that one is called. There are the titles right there. So I wanted to play the original one with him and then the unmasked version, but he really just wanted to play the second one, and I'm like, I want to know what's going on. So I have to play that one too. The next game I have for you guys is what is it called? Shinra Wild Hearts. I don't know if I pronounced that name right. This looks like a 70s, 60s, 80s trip, like music in that generation. I definitely probably can't stream this game, but we'll see if I record footage and do. I hear it's a short game, shortish, maybe 3 hours. So Sayonara Wild Hearts. That's the name of the game. Why was I pronouncing it way off, guys? Tired. The next game I have for you is a game I want to play as well. This is a Warriors game. Again, I told you I really enjoy the Warriors games. They're just really long games, so I always gotta allow myself a lot of time. And I love playing the multiplayer. Like, why not? If they're multiplayer, why not play the multiplayer? So I'm always waiting to play with somebody. The next game I have is a game called Samurai Jack. I tried watching the cartoon. I watched the first episode and I was like, what is this BS? I hear they get better. I gotta give it a chance, I guess. The next game I have for you is Samba de Amigo. I did play this, and I think I was expecting it to be a little more like Just Dance than it was, and like you could be doing anything and get the points, whereas Just Dance you will definitely not get the points for just doing randomness. I didn't like that about this one. It does have like a party mode, but you definitely have to have the amount of players to play the party mode. So I only played it once and never again. The next game I have for you is a visual novel. I believe this is horror as well. And it has 2 games in one. I think it has a second visual novel that's like a spin-off of the first one, a smaller visual novel in there. But 2 visual novels in there. This is a Play Asia exclusive, so it's by East Asia Soft. That's their brand. So now the next ones guys. I'm a little mad at Limited Run 4. Let me take out one of the games in here before we get into the next ones in here. Probably had a preview. Alright, this game that doesn't belong. This is Romantic Saga. The Minstrel Song. This one doesn't belong in there. I put it in there just to have a third game in there, but the games that belong in there, I got this pack. This pack from Limited Run that comes with all the Sam and Max games, except for it has Sam and Max Save the World, Sam and Max Beyond Space and Time. They have yet to release this one, The Devil's Playground. So I have 2 Sam and Max games. Mind you, these are hilarious and cute. I have 2 Sam and Max games, but I don't have the third one. They never released the third one, so I've been waiting and waiting to play it so that they could release the third one. They have yet to do that. So I have yet to be able to play these games, unfortunately for me. Highly unfortunate, highly unfortunate. I'm so mad that they have yet to release these games. Let me put this one in the sleeve. The next games I have are all part of the Saga series. The Saga games are still coming out, so I'm holding off. I'm just picking them up like I did with the Tales of and the Trails of games. They look good. These are JRPGs by Square Enix. I usually love a lot of the JRPGs they release, so I just pick them up when I can. I'm missing one that's an Asian exclusive. This is Romancing Saga 3. I have Romancing Saga 2. I believe I have 2 versions of Romancing Saga 2, if I'm not mistaken. Here's Saga Frontier. Here, yeah, there it is. This is the newer Romancing Saga. This one should be with the other one. The other one is the older version, remastered, whereas that one is the newer version, like a completely remastered game, so that's probably going to be the one I played. Saints Row the 4th. Guys. I'm trying to beat 3, and I haven't been. We're stuck in 3. We've been stuck in 3. And no matter who I play with, I don't want to cheat. Who I play with, we can't get past the part we're supposed to get past. So there's that. Let me pull Saints Row out. Okay, so here's Saints Row the 3rd, and I want to beat this game already. I need to put this game to rest. I have yet to beat it, and unfortunately, there's where we are. This is Rustlers. This one is a little like GTA, but medieval. I saw that and I was like, yep, I have to. Cause why not? Why not? Why the hell not? The next game I have is Rune Factory 5. I got this version because the Rune Factory that I had was a steelbook only, so I went and picked up a copy just to have the game case for. The next game I have for you is Runbow. I have played this one. I played this one with one of my members on my channel, and it was super fun. But this one, I suspect it's meant to play with a lot of people. I think up to 8 people, but it was just the 2 of us playing it. I don't think there's a way to beat that game. So, is it beat? I have no idea. This is RPG Maker MV. They have another one coming out. They always have an RPG Maker. What I don't like is they put a lot of stuff behind paywalls, so I just stopped buying them, to be fair. I got that one on sale. The only reason I got it, because I did like making the RPGs before, but... Here we have another visual novel. These are another 2 books. There's 2 in there. That's why it's called Root Double. I believe that's why it's called Root Double. Correct me in the comments below if I'm wrong. I don't remember what this visual novel is about anymore, but definitely a good one from what I remember hearing about it and looking up myself, because I did look this up. Road 96. This one is like a choose your own adventure. I don't know if you would consider it a visual novel or just a choose your own adventure, if it's more like a book, because there are things that happen from what I remember seeing. It looked interesting, that's for dang sure. The next game I have is have yet to review it on the channel. I'm thinking about reviewing it soon, and this is Rico London. It's a third-person shooter game. Well, no, first-person shooter game. So I'm usually not a first-person shooter fan, but it was such a short game that it didn't bother me as much as normal first-person shooters go and do. The next game is a game that I really need to get back into. It is Ring Fit. I was close to beating the boss. I don't know what happened. I think my knees started hurting a lot because there's so many squats in this game. And if you remove the squats, it doesn't count the running. So I was like, dang it, can we do something other than squats? Or maybe like, if they ever come out with another Ring Fit game, can we like substitute squats for something else? Another exercise that we can do that is not knee intensive, because that was hurting my knees a lot. The next game I have is a game called Rhyme. I hear it's Zelda Breath of the Wild-esque. More like I mean, not to the caliber, obviously, but I hear it's good. I heard it came out in a bad state, so hopefully by the time I play, there's a lot. The updates are finished. The next game I have for you is River City: The Saga 3 Kingdoms. There's already another game out. It's only physically at Play Asia. I don't know why they don't bring these games over, but I have to pick up the second copy. These are games like I will play. These are beat 'em ups. These are up to 4-player beat 'em ups. I usually play the other River City games, so these are like part of the River City, but these are not made by Wait Forward. These are by Arc System Works. Now these ones, this one's played and beat. Oh my god, these River City Girls games, so much fun, so much fun. I think they're a little too short is my only, like, I would say my only thing that I get mad at, but I know fighting games are just short in nature because you're supposed to replay them, but I like my fighting. I like these River City Girls games. Their music, chef's kiss on all of them. The music is amazing. So part 2, I like the music more. I think I like the story of River Cities 1 better than the River City 2 game, but the music in 2 better than 1. They came out with a River City 0 game. This was like the original game. They added a cutscene in the front, so you can play this directly in the middle between 1 and 2, which is when it came out. So I definitely played and beat this one as well. So all 3 River City Girls games are played, beat, and reviewed on the channel if you are interested in hearing more about it. This one is also a played and beat game. Like I said, I love my River City Girls games. This one is definitely old school, based on Kunio and Ricky. So you can play 2 characters. You can play Ricky and you can play Kunio. This is a remake of, I guess, the rival game, River City Rival. So yeah, definitely have that one. And because I'm a River City fan, I definitely got this one. Now it's called Double Dragon Kunio-kun Retro Brawling Bundle, but it has more of the Kunio-kun games in there than the Double Dragon games. So I picked it up because obviously I love the River City characters. I love the River City world, so picked it up. This next one, Rhapsody. I heard from the grapevine. I don't know anymore if it's coming out, but I had heard originally through the grapevine that this one was coming out in a double pack with the other Rhapsody game, but I haven't seen it. So this next one, these 2 games are played and beat. Only one of them is reviewed for the channel. Part 2 is reviewed. I played that one as a multiplayer game with my daughter, and that was super fun. So yeah, she played the other 2 characters that didn't really fight too much. And I played the shooty characters. Resident Evil triple pack. I beat everything on this triple pack except for 4. I was trying to play 4 last year, but decided that I am not going to play 4 on the old version. I will play the remake because the controls are crud. So I'm not doing it to myself anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, so every other game in this cart is beat and reviewed actually. Same thing. I believe I played and reviewed this one, not this one because I didn't play it. I had played it originally like years ago twice. I beat it. I beat it a few times, so I didn't see a need to go back and play part 1. But I had never beat 0, so I wanted to beat 0. The next game I have for you is Return to Shenron Island. I don't know if they have another game that's called Shenron Island, because obviously this is the return. I have to find out. But I definitely, a visual novel from what I remember. Yeah. The next game is like 2 games you would have seen arcade, side-scrolling arcade in them, and I'm not an arcade girly, I will say, but I definitely like these collections. I usually tend to pick up game collections when I can, because not that they're worth more, but they have more, you know, you get more for your bang for your buck with these collections. And these were 2 that I was Like when I'm in the mood for horror games, I might pick them up. We'll see. The next game I have for you is Return to Monkey Island. Return to Monkey Island. And I was hoping the first one, Monkey Island, would come out as well. So fingers crossed that this one did well, so we can get the Monkey Island one, because this one's a point and click, and I'm just waiting. I have time. I have enough games to play in the middle before Monkey Island comes out. So that's it for this stack. Let me go get another stack. The next game I have for you is Remy Lore, and this one is a played and beat game. I beat this on in multiplayer and I beat this on single player. Admittedly, I beat multiplayer first, which you can't play the story, and then I use all the assets and moves and skills I gained to come back and beat the first part. So keep that in mind if you're considering playing that as a co-op game. The next game I have for you is ReZero. This is based off an anime, so I gotta watch the anime first and then play the game, but I'm in the middle of another anime right now. The next game I have for you is Raji. This is the enhanced edition. The art style on this one looked amazing. I believe this is a puzzle platformer or a Metroidvania. It might be one of those. I can never tell the difference. The next game I have for you is Rayman Legend. This one was bought to play with my kids. I hear really good things about it. I think at one point my son had already beat this game, so I don't know if he'll play with me because it's a 4-player game, so I was going to try to see if I can play it with somebody else and my 2 kids. So we'll see. We shall see. The next game I have for you is Raging Loop. This is a visual novel. I hear it's really, really good. Just haven't gotten it. Like, visual novels are a little harder for me to do because the sit down, and especially because right now I'm in the Tomes, which are a lot longer. Raging Bites. This one just came out. This one was provided by Access, and I will probably play this in the spooky season. So look out for this one if you're interested in that for during spooky season. The next game I got is Radiant Tale Fanfare. This one was also provided by Access. This is a fan disc of Radiant Tale. So don't get Fanfare if you haven't read this one, because usually the fan discs are better, like the good endings. It takes place after the good endings of these stories, so you don't want to read a fan one. You'll be lost. You'll be lost. The next game I have for you is Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. I like that you can play regular Tetris in this one. I have Puyo Puyo Tetris 1, and you could not play regular Tetris on it. Like, it had to be times or whatever. In Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, you can play regular Tetris. I was doing the storyline on this one and got stuck. Like, I had to do like a super hard move or whatever, and for some reason I couldn't, so I didn't. So yeah. The next game I have for you is Process of Elimination. This is a detective visual novel with a little bit of looked like Clue gameplay, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. It looked like a visual novel version of Clue, where there is movements. You have to move in different places, but it looked like the board game Clue. I'm not gonna lie. That's what it reminded me of, which is why I got it. Prince of Persia, Metroidvania. I believe this takes place with like mythology stuff like that, so that's why I picked it up. The next game I got because a friend of the channel was playing it and talking about it. This one is Princess Party. They came out with a Pretty Princess Garden, which I never got, and I can't find it. I've been looking for it, but definitely something I wanna play. It looks cutesy. It's a dress-up game. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a kid game, but I love kiddie games sometimes, so there's that. The next game I have for you is Portal Knight. Like, I've been playing a lot of my what is it? Minecraft inspired games. And this one looks like a Minecraft inspired game. This is the last one I think in my collection that I need to get to that is Minecraft inspired. That to beat. I beat a lot of the other ones that are in my collection that are Minecraft inspired. This is Puyo, the Explorer edition. I hear, like, if you're like me, hi. If you're like me and you have a hard time with platformers, I hear that this is a good beginner platform for kids, but that's okay. That's okay because, you know, I'm bad at it. The next game I have for you is Poison Control. This is a RPG, but using bullets instead of swords, and you're using guns. And you have to like try to decontaminate the world that you're in. So stuff like that. The next game I have is Potion Permit. This is one of those cozy games where recipes and all that stuff. The only thing with this one is that they came out with a better version with all the DLC. If I can change this one out and get the other version, I might. This one's not open. This one's still sealed. Tell me if it's even worth it. Let me know in the comments below if it's even worth attempting to get the other Potion Permit. The next game I have for you guys is Detective Pikachu Returns. Now, I played Detective Pikachu, so I don't know why I haven't played this game, especially since I like finishing my series, and this will finish the series of Detective Pikachu. So I definitely have to play this one and get it out the backlog sooner rather than later, because it is like a kiddie detective game, but you know, all the Pokemon games are kiddie, so there's that. My hair keeps just falling down with the wind. The next game I have for you is Pokémon Tournament XD. I have to play this. I think the thing is I'm used to the normal way of playing fighting games, and this doesn't play like that. It doesn't play like that. The next game on my list is Pokemon Mysterious Dungeon Rescue Team. I think this is like based on the red version. There was a red blurry version and the blue version. I know my kids have both versions. One was on the Lite and one was on the Game Boy Advance, and I think this is based off the Game Boy Advance version. I don't usually play the spin-off games as fast as I play the mainline games of Pokemon. I really need to get on top of that though. Our next Pokemon game we have is new Pokemon Snap. Again, another spin-off game that I have yet to play. The next game I have for you is... Hey, hold on. That is not the next game. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Okay, that is not the next game. The next game on my list is Pokemon Legends Arceus. This one I beat, and like I said, in honor of Pokemon Zelda that's coming out, Z to A. That's why I'm doing mines in reverse. But I love these Legends games. I hope they do better in terms of having more things to do in different home bases. But it looks like it's gonna be like a little like Monster Hunter, where you have one home base and you just go off and then come back to that one home base thing. We'll see if that's how it is. Pokemon Shining Pearl. If you never played Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I will say back in the day I played and beat Diamond, but I had never played Pearl. If you don't have those copies, sure, pick these up. If you do have those copies, these copies don't play as well. I'm gonna say like there was no need for me to pick it up because the art style is almost exactly the same as the other one. The next game I have for you is Pocky and Rocky. Now, the Reshrine. I thought that this was a multiplayer game, and I had listed it down as a multiplayer game. It is not. If you have, until you finish the main game by yourself, and then you can play alongside your friends if you want. But what's the point? For me, I don't go back to a game I beat. It takes a lot for me to go back to a game I beat already. The next game I have is Plants vs. Zombies. Oh my god, did I like this back on the Xbox? I remember playing a lot, and I remember playing online, but for some reason I couldn't get into this version. I don't know. I did play it, and I do enjoy it, but I feel like the one that forget what the other one, not Neighborville, the other one that sounds like a Call of Duty game. That one I like the gameplay of it better than that one. Now you can see this one. This is Planescape Tournament and Icewind. These are D&D games, and my son is a little into D&D, so I picked them up to see if he's interested in playing. So there's that. I do have a newer game which is not going to be alphabetical at all, so I'm just going to put it in here right now. And this is Paleo Pines. This is a newer game to my collection. It is one of those cozy games like farming simulator, but with dinosaurs. Like if you ever watched The Land Before Time, chef's kiss. I think that's what these little dinosaurs remind me of, and I like, so cute, so cute. They were on sale at Woot for like $6, $6.99 or something like that. I was like, of course I'm picking it up at $6.99, of course. So I bought one for me and I bought one for my daughter. So there's that. Let me go get more games for you. Maybe we'll even get more Pokemon games. We'll see. I'm not supposed to, but because they're boxed, but they're boxed and they're low. I can reach those. We'll see. We'll get out some box games. The next Pokemon game I have is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. I have beat this one. It was cute. I don't think playing multiplayer is super worth it unless you're playing with a child who doesn't know how to play, because your Pokeballs will go fast. And in that same vein, you know, they always come out with two. So I have Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. This one has not been played and beat, so I think this is like the next. If there's not a mainline Pokemon after Pokemon Zelda, then I'll probably play this one just to get it off the backlog, because I beat Let's Go Pikachu. The next Pokemon game I have, Pokemon Sword and Shield. This is the double pack. I definitely beat both of these games. I know people were hating on these games, and I'm gonna say I know people were hating on these games, but I like them. I like the open world. I like being able to see other players in the wild area, and I know it probably took a lot to buff those people in and whatnot, but I definitely liked that they were there. The next Pokemon game I have for you is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This again is the next double pack. I'm still playing these games. I might just put it out there. I am still playing these games. So, like, I know people hated these games, but I'm still playing the raid battles to this day. There's a raid battle coming out next week. We just passed Pokemon Day, and I don't hate on these games. I know everybody else does, but those haters. I know a lot of games come out in a messed up state, and I know we shouldn't be the norm, but like this one wasn't worse than any other game that comes out that nobody else is complaining about. The next game I have for you is PL Fury, and only because this was with the Pokemon box is that I'm bringing out the collector's edition, the limited edition. This is PL Fury Episode 1926. This one is one I'm still currently playing. I've beat 3 storylines now. I beat Gilbert's, I beat Nikolai's, and I beat Yang's, so I still have this guy, Orlock's, and Dante's. I think I want to leave Dante for last. I kind of want to leave Orlock for second to last, but I know I'm not going to like this guy's storyline, so I'm like, maybe I should play Orlock's, this guy, and then Dante. That way I have one storyline that I really don't really care about the character too much in between 2 characters that I really like. Let me know, should I just save both of the best for last, or should I, because this guy right here, he was not my favorite in the last game. In fact, I think he was second to last, like in terms of how I like these guys as romance interests, and so there is that. But that is the fan list, so don't play that one if you have not played this one. This is PL Fiore Faded Memories. This is the first game, so this one you have to play before you play the one I just showed you, because that one's a fan list, so it goes along all the best storylines in this one, and they're both otome, so that's why I'm talking about romancing these gentlemen. These are definitely games more catered to the female audience. The next game I have for you is Pikmin 4. Oh, such an amazing game. The only thing I feel like it was missing was multiplayer. If they had multiplayer, I feel like they would have had everything in the bag, but they did not have multiplayer, and so lacking in multiplayer, man, they missed the bag. They missed the boat with this one. I feel in my heart of hearts that they missed the boat with this one. So unfortunately, yeah, Pikmin 4. The next one is Pikmin 3. I played this one with my sister. Now, Pikmin 3, I mean, this one's Pikmin. I'll wait till that passes. Pikmin 3 Deluxe has multiplayer, and I think that's why I was expecting Pikmin 4 to have Pokemon multiplayer. But I still quite enjoyed this game. I played it with my sister and we beat it together. I had already beaten it by myself, but she had never beaten a Pikmin game, and so I played and beat that one with her because I wanted to play the deluxe version. Pikmin 1 and 2 I played and beat on the GameCube way back when. Ask me if I remember them. Nope. So I picked them up because they were re-releasing them, so I do want to play these, but I know for sure I beat both these games. So these are not priority, but I do want to still beat, like if I'm in a Pikmin mood, I'll play those games. The next game I have is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. These are part of the Phoenix Wright series, I believe, which is why they're here. I haven't played the Phoenix Wright games, which I have here. So once I play these ones, then I'll play the Great Ace Attorney. The next one I have for you is Persona Tactica P5T. I guess that's what it is, Persona 5 Tactica. I haven't played Persona yet. I know, right? Sounds like a like what? You haven't played Persona yet? Yeah, no, I haven't played Persona yet, so I still have to play Persona, unfortunately. The next game I have for you is Persona 5 Striker. Still haven't played this one yet because I haven't played the other one. I definitely haven't played this one. And the OG of them all is the Persona 5 Royal. This is, well, not the OG because Persona 5 is the OG. Persona 5 Royal is the second version. So I'm going to play them in Persona 5, Strikers, and then Tactica. I think that's the order in which they get played. Let's hope. But because people take good things about Persona 4, I got the double pack. And let me pull those out for you. If they will come out. Yeah. So I got Persona 4, which I hear amazing things about. Yeah, but the only thing with these Persona games is I know they're long, just like the Xenoblade, and that's why I'm afraid to play them. And then I have Persona 5 Portable. I also have Persona 5 Reloaded. So we'll see if I play it. Maybe Reloaded will come out to the Switch. Who knows? But definitely got the box to go with these games. The next game I have for you is Penny Punching Princess. So if you don't want to fight these guys, you pay them off. Instead of running, you have to pay off the bad guys, which I think is hilarious, but there's that. The next game I have for you is Pac-Man World Repack. I don't think I have this one on the PlayStation. I think I have the other ones that come after it, like Pac-Man World 2, but I don't think I ever had this one. So I hear it's hard though. I hear it's hard. Oh boy, I did try playing this one, but I didn't understand Metroidvanias at all. And I was having a problem with the movement. Maybe I'm a better gamer now. I don't know. When I tried it, it was a couple of years ago when it first came out. We'll see if I try it again. The next game is a game you can no longer play, which is Overwatch Legendary Edition. I bought the physical because one, it came with the box, it came with the code, and it came with the online subscription for I think a month, 3 months. And yeah, so I just wanted to have the cart and the game. Well, not the cart. There's no cart in there. There's just a code in a box. And I usually don't do codes in the box, but this is not a. I feel like it was not a free to play game. I think number 2 is though. Don't quote me. Don't quote me. The Opus collection. Oh my God, did I hear very good things about the storyline? There's 2 games in one here. So that's why it's called collection. There's 2 games in one. I love when it's a collection and it's an actual collection, not just the game plus all the DLCs, which a lot of people like to call a quote unquote a collection. I'm like, that's not a collection. That's the game plus DLC. But yeah, so this includes 2 games. There is another game that I don't have, but that's because I haven't played this one. And since I haven't played that one, I haven't wanted to try the other one. Now this game, guys. If you've been with me a while, you know I love the Overcooked series. I love the Overcooked series. So I beat and 100%ed this game. Beat and 100%ed this game. Beat and 100%ed this game. So I beat all 3 copies. And what this is, right? I thought, right, if you had these 2 versions, right? You didn't need this version, but this version could only play with this version. It is cross-platform, so you can play across different platforms, but you definitely have to have this copy if you want to play with people who have Overcooked. It has to be the all-you-can-eat bundle, because those are the only ones that play online. Because part 1 wasn't online, but this one has part 1 and it is online, and it has all the DLC included, which is probably why it's all you can eat bundle. The next game I have for you is a played and beat game as well. This one is also reviewed for the channel. I played this one before playing Pirate Warriors 3, and I feel like Pirate Warriors 3 and this one kind of very similar games. Like, they have maybe 1 or 2 arcs that aren't in each other. But otherwise, like this one is Speedruns Part 3. I feel like each one should focus on a certain amount of arcs instead of trying to include the whole story from start to finish, which this one does. I hate that they do it. Make us come back and pick up the older ones if you want us to know the whole story. The next one I have is Amori. I haven't yet to open my copy. I do hear this is a little sadness. So just be mindful that it is a sadness RPG. I hear it plays like Earthbound a little, from what I hear. I don't know. This one I got before the craze. I'm pretty sure this copy is gonna be rare because Onimusha 2 is coming out. So this is Onimusha 1. This is an Asian copy because I don't believe it came out here in the US physically. So super excited to have that game. Now let's go get another pile. The next game I have for you guys is Olympia Soiree. This is another Otome visual novel, and this one is about like classism. Like, she's supposed to be pure because she's like white, and everybody, like, the fairer you are, the more you belong in the upper ranks. It's a little like what's going on in the real world, I guess. But yeah, so this is a classism game, and I have yet to play it, but I did like I thought the premise was interesting. The next game I have for you is An Old Man's Journey. I heard good things about this one. This is an indie game, and it's supposed to be short, so I probably could crack this open and beat it in 3 hours. I've yet to do so. The next game I have for you is Oddworld Soulstorm. Now, I used to play all these Oddworld games when I was younger, so I have, like, on the PlayStation, I had some of the Oddworld games. Some of them come in this collection. It's missing one. It's missing Oddworld's Exodus. Is the only one that hasn't been re-released to the Switch, which sucks. But I do like this one. Has new and tasty munchies and Oddworld. So you just need this one and the last one I just showed you to have the collection. But that collection came out before, after I got these ones, and these are the limited edition ones. So I don't know that I want to open it. I know the other one was not a limited edition, so I might open that one. This one is also a limited edition. I think they come with keychains and holographic stuff, so I did want to keep the limited edition sealed, I think. The next game I have for you guys is Octopath Traveler. Yeah, hold on, let me put these in order. I haven't played Octopath Traveler 1. I haven't beat it. I mean, I have played it, but I haven't beat Octopath Traveler 1, so I still have to beat this one before beating the other one. And I was having a hard time with the difficulty spike. Maybe I was where I shouldn't have been. I have no idea, but I was playing her path, the dancer path, and no. Was I playing the dancer path? No, I wasn't playing the dancer path. I was playing like a forest something path where she could summon beasts of some sort. The next game I have for you is Okami, and I think Okami 2 is coming out soon too, so this one also might be a hard to find game. I have this one here, but I think I also have the Wii copy, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken in the Wii copy, but I know it came out for the Wii. This one is this one is the last one I need to play from the Tokyo RPG Factory games. This one, I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I'm not even gonna. This one starts with an O, which is why it's here, but Tokyo RPG Factory, it was a subsidiary from Square Enix, and they released 3 games, and this was the last game I need to play and beat, but I have yet to. Next game I have for you is Nor 9 Commons, and this is the first game. There is a Fandis. This is not it. There is a Fandis, but I have that one as a collector's edition. But so you want to play this one first if you're interested. This one, like I feel like they ripped them from their world and they end up on a spaceship somehow, or some kind of ship somehow. But this one has multiple female protagonists that have multiple male routes, so it's not just one female that can go with 3 or 6 males. It's 2 females, and each of them can go with 3 different choices you have for them, which I like that they kind of split it up, so it's not just one main protagonist or heroine. The next game I have is No Man's Sky. Unfortunately, this one is not, it says online, but I hear that you can't really play online like you can the other game. These series, the No More Heroes series, this one I picked up, I picked up used, but I picked up all of them. So I have the No More Heroes 3, the Travis Strikes Back, which was used to crowdfund the 3, the number 2, and the number 1. I have yet to play any of these games. I did watch gameplay, so I know how it plays. I didn't watch the story. I watched a little bit of the story, so I know that he's just like an assassin trying to gain up in the ranks, and in order to gain up in the ranks, you have to assassinate the higher ranks, I guess. So that's what he's doing. The next game I have for you is the Ninja Gaiden Remastered Collection. I hear that number 3 is really good. So it has 3 different games in it. Like I said, I hear number 3 is good, but I don't know about the other 2. The next game I have for you is Night in the Woods. It's a nice story from what I hear. Like, you're coming like back from college or something, and you don't know what to do in life, and like you have a night out in the woods. I really don't know. I don't remember what the story is. I wanted it when I looked it up, is all I remember. The next game I have for you is Nier Automata. I hear amazing things about this one. This is a JRPG by Square Enix, and Square Enix really does good things with JRPGs. I heard that people didn't think this game was going to be able to come to the Switch, so I am happy that it is here, but I have yet to play it. The next game I have is Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Now, I did play this one. I got a digital version. I did like it. I liked... you guys are going to hate me. You guys are going to hate me. I liked it better than Smash, but that's probably because I started when everybody else started. So I used to play with Rex. And then I stopped playing it, and then everybody got good, so then I didn't like it anymore. But there's that. Ni no Kuni 2 is a played and beat game on the channel, and oh my god, like, now this one wasn't made by Studio Ghibli people, but they did like use Ni no Kuni 1 as the inspiration, and Ni no Kuni 1 was by Studio Ghibli. And I will say, I liked the gameplay of this one better than the gameplay of this one, but I like the story of this one better than the story of number 2, so make with that what you will. But I played and beat both of them. Only number 2 is reviewed on the channel, number 1 isn't. But this, if you like the Studio Ghibli art style, such an amazing game for you to try. The next game on my list is Borderlands, a new Tales from Borderlands, the deluxe edition. Now, I did try playing the Borderlands games. I'm no good. I'm no good. Surprise, surprise. I'm no good at a shooter game, a first-person shooter. But I figured I could try the story mode. I mean, like, this is just the story of all of the Tales. So I was like, okay, I guess I will try the story version of this game. So we'll see if I get this one going or not. But yeah, I tried. Some other games that I want to mention that are not in order. So you will see these, they're not in order, but I know we passed the O's, I think. So let's break out the Outbreak Collection Part 2. We have the Contagious Memories, and we also have the Outbreak Collection 1. The Collection 1 comes with, I think, 2 or 3 games. 2 comes with, Contagious Memories come with 2, I believe, and Part 2 comes with 2 as well. So you're getting a few amount of games in these series. I hear they're not as good as the Resident Evil games. They might have, hopefully they don't have the 10 controls of number 4, because then I'm gonna hate that I picked them all up without knowing, but I did hear that they might, so ooh, I hope they don't. Let me go get another stack for you guys. Alright, the next game I have for you is New Super Lucky Tale. This is a platformer, and I did watch one of my members, or hear that one of my members was playing this. Don't mind that, that's just my controller breaking. We'll pick that up later. Oh no, I hope it didn't break. Anyway, I hear really good things about this platformer, and I know he liked it. I have Nexomon 1 plus Nexomon Extinction. This is a double pack, which means that I might be able to get rid of this one, Nexomon Extinction. I'm gonna double check that all of Nexomon is on this one before getting rid of Extinction, because I don't need to have multiple copies of the same game unless this one has the DLC and the other one doesn't. If there is DLC, I don't even know if there is. The next game I have for you is Neptunia versus Sangaran Kagura Ninja Wars. Both of these games are for more cultured people, I will say. They definitely have a little bit more fan servicey in them. I like the art style, and I like the thing of the Neptunia games, but I have yet to play this one. I also picked up another one that's not in that pile, and this is Neptunia Game Maker Re-Evolution. So I just try to pick up all the Neptunia games because I like how amazing looking these Neptunia games are. I did play a little bit of this Super Neptunia game, and this was like a JRPG mixed with some platforming. So platforming was hard for me. And then like picking out the stories, I was afraid to pick the wrong thing, so I just stopped playing. I should just play, and whatever story I pick out is whatever ending I get. But I'm always like, I don't want to play a JRPG, pick the wrong story, and then get the bad ending. And then I have to do it again because I'm never satisfied knowing I got the bad ending. So there's that. Are you like that with like I am? The next game I have is Bandai Namco or Namco Museum Arcade Pack. I feel like I played my ex's copy of this one. I might not have played my copy of this one, but I definitely played my ex's copy of this one. And then when he left, I just replaced the game because it was his. The next one I have is Mythic Ocean. This one definitely has like Greek mythology all in it. So I definitely want to play this game sooner rather than later, because if any you guys know me, anything about me, I love some Greek mythology. The next game, I know ahead of time. I know you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. I know it's a kiddie game. I know it's probably not a good kiddie game, but it had two. It had the clinic, and it had the puppies and kittens. And yes, I know. It's okay though. It's okay. I bought it because I wanted to play it. The next game is the My Sims Cozy Bundle, and I know these are also very childlike games. I beat the My Sims. I haven't reviewed it yet because I'm gonna probably review it as the bundle, but definitely beat the My Sims games. So fun, guys. If you never played the My Sims, they're more Sims, like they're more catered to children than to adults. So you're more like decorating the town than decorating. You can go inside and decorate the houses too, but you're not having to do like go use the bathroom, go eat, go work, make sure you're showered, make sure you're talking to people. It's not that kind of Sims game. It's more of a decorating Sims game. So super cute. I like I said, I beat the My Sims. I just need to go into the My Sims Kingdoms to beat it. The next game I have for you is My Time at Sandrock. My daughter, I buy this so my daughter can play. She loves the My Time games, and she never picks them up, and I'm always interested in them, so I'm always gonna pick them up for me. So I just let her play my copies. If she's, she plays on Steam a lot, so she doesn't end up keeping those copies anyway. So if I know I want the copy, I'll just let her play my copy. I did that also with the first game, which is My Time at Portia, or however you want to say it. She played this game. I think she beat this game, and that's why I let her play the My Time at Sandrock. The next game I have, guys, this one is a little it's a little, how do I want to put this without getting demonetized? Let's just say it's based off like wartime, where instead of not being blonde hair, blue eyes, and being brown hair, you are the color red, or you have the color red, and you are getting collected for like just being red or something like that. I know the commercials were voiced by Patrick Stewart. I don't know if the game is, but I love Patrick Stewart, so I definitely I picked up the game based on that. The next game is a game I received from Outright Games for Christmas this year, and it is the My Little Pony, the Zapthora Heights. I can't see this. The Zaphora. I don't know how to say that. Heights Mystery. I have yet to play this one, but I used to love watching the My Little Pony games. I mean, movies, shows, all of it. I used to have the My Little Pony toys, so I was gonna see if I can find my old My Little Ponies if I hadn't thrown them away, and see if when I play the game I can bring out my Little Ponies. The next game I have is Mutant Year Zero Road to Eden. Somebody said this about this box cover, and now I can't unsee it. Somebody was like, "Oh, that's Porky Pig and Donald Duck," and I'm like, Daffy Duck, and I'm like, why did you put that image in my head? I haven't played this game. I believe this is a tactical game, if I'm not mistaken. I remember wanting it when I looked it up. Moving out to, I want to play one. Let's just say I want to finish playing and beating this one. My copy is not open, but I did play my sister's copy, and so when we were playing, we played, I don't know if we played on my account or her account, but we were definitely playing the game. So I definitely have to go back and finish this game because I want to beat it. Oh, excuse me, it's been a long time. But I have it's a little like Overcooked. Same makers, same developers anyway, or same publishers, but it doesn't play exactly like it, because now you're moving furniture instead of like serving food. The next game I have is Mortal Kombat 11. Again, fighting games. I used to play the Mortal Kombat series though, so I don't know if muscle memory will kick in when I go back to eventually playing that game. But I definitely want to play this one. I didn't pick up the new one because I never opened that one, so why pick up the new one until I open that one? Unless it goes on a huge sale, and then I'll pick it up. Moonlighter, I did try playing this game. I did try playing it, and I got stuck at the very beginning. I was like, you know what? I don't got time for this BS. I'm gonna come back to this eventually, but I was just not in the mood for BS, and that's what it was giving me. I was like, no. The next game I have for you is Monster Hunter Stories. This is the Asian copy because the American copy had both games, which I already had the second part. I have the collector's edition of the second part, which is why you don't see it here. And I was playing this one. I was playing this one on my 3DS, and I think I was almost at the end. But I'm gonna start again. I'm gonna start again and play this one. Because I'm gonna play. I might as well play it on the Switch, even though I'm very close to beating it on the 3DS. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate played and beat game. I love these Monster Hunter. Not specifically this one was my first one. My first one was Monster Hunter Generations, not the Ultimate Edition. I played I bought this one first. I tried to play this one with the Generations, but you can't cross-play. Well, now you can't cross-play at all because it's on the 3DS. But I was trying to play with a friend, and he only had the 3DS, and he didn't have this version. So I went ahead and bought the 3DS version to play with him. And then, like, I didn't like the way he played with other people. I'm not gonna lie. He was just very mean to other people for no reason. And I'm like, that's not cool. So I didn't like the way he played. So once we no longer played together, I definitely transferred. I had 60 hours in that game, and then I put another 100 hours to finishing the story in this one. So you could transfer. Now you can't anymore, but you could have transferred your Monster Hunter game over from the 3DS over. The next game I have for you is Monster Crown. This is another Pokemon-esque game. I just have yet to play it. The next game I have for you is Miracle Snack Shop. This is a visual novel. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's an otome because I don't see men, I see females. So it might be the female on female one. No idea. Or it just might just be a regular visual novel. No clue. I did like the premise of it, that you're running a shop and stuff like that. So that's why I picked up that one. The next game I have for you, I will tell you, this is a played and beat game. How did you beat it? I did all the things you can do to beat the game. We did all the things. We did all the things. We went to the nether, the underworld. We beat the skinny guys. We got all the things. We did all the things down in the sea. We did it all. And so I never reviewed this game. I still have the footage. I can review this game if I want. If you want to see a review with the person I played it with, let me know in the comments. I won't review the new version. We'll review up to where we were playing. How's that? And that was maybe a year and a half ago that we played and beat it. So there's that. Let me go grab another stack. Yeah, I gotta go grab another stack and I will return. Okay, the next game I have for you guys is Miitopia. Miitopia is one that I wanted to play. It's a JRPG. This game was on the 3DS and they brought it over to the Switch. The next game is the Mighty Switch Force. I feel like this is Mega Man-esque, but with females. And we all know I love my female empowerment. The next game I have for you is Metroid Prime Remastered. I know this is first person, so I know this is going to give me a headache when I play, which is why I just haven't. But I also was hoping that Prime 2 and 3 would come out before it did. I hear great things about Metroid Dread. Have I played it? No. But do I hear good things about it? Yes. Metaverse Keeper. This game I bought for $10 at VGP. They're selling it over here in the States for like $40. This is a multiplayer online game though, up to 4 people. I really want to play this with people, so hopefully by the time I'm ready to play it, somebody else owns it, and then I can play with them. That is the hope when it comes to Metaverse Keeper. The next game I have for you are more Neptunia games. Why is this Neptunia game not with the other Neptunia games? I'm gonna have to move those around, because all the Neptunia games need to be together. This is Mega Dimension Neptunia 7. I'm picking up all the Neptunia games to play them together. I don't know why that one's not with the other Neptunia games. I'll have to fix that. The next game I have for you is Mega Man League Battle Network Legacy Collection. I hear these are a little harder. These I think are meant to play with multiple people, I think you can play online. I think that's what it says, unless it's just a leaderboard online. This is also the Mega Man Zero and ZX collection. I love when all the collections, look at all the games you get. And I believe this one, all on the cart, which is why I supported this one. I didn't get the other one. This one I think was purchased for me, because this one has a code in the box, I believe. Half of it is on the cart and half of it is a code in the box, which sadness that Capcom does that. They need to not do that. The next game I have for you is Mega Man 11. This one came with an amiibo to the Switch, which I have in there, but I'm not going to grab it. Haven't played that one yet either. The next game I have is the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. I love Marvel. I love me some Marvel, so of course I picked this one up. I know it's a fighting game. I know. But we'll see if maybe playing as any of the Marvel characters will give me like a kind of boost into wanting to play. This one's another played and beat game. This is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I am missing Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. I have 1 and I have 3. I'm missing 2 as far as I remember. So I just need to pick up 2, but I definitely played and beat this one with a member from my channel as well, and we had fun. We had a great time. The next game, actually he did a playthrough. I think he still has footage of the whole playthrough. I just don't think he ever released it. The next game I have for you is Martian Panic. This one comes with the blaster, which is why I purchased it. I think I only paid $5 for this, which is, you know, $5 for a blaster and the game? Hello? Magnum Lord is a mixture of a JRPG and a visual novel, so there's lots of reading in this one. You can be male or female protagonist. I haven't gotten around to it. Next one is Made in Abyss. I started watching the anime, and I swear, like the first episode or 2, I was like, what the fudge is going what the fudge is going on here? I don't hear very good things about this game either, unfortunately, but because I watched the anime, I did pick up the game. The next game I have for you is Mario and Luigi Brothership. I watched somebody just talk about this game and get rid of it. They didn't like it, but I do know that I don't align with them a lot in their game. The games that they like, I usually don't like, and the games that they don't like, I usually like. So I'm hoping I'll love this game. The next game I have is Princess Peach Showtime. This is an Asian copy, but I did get an English copy Switch case from GameStop. So when I open this, I'll just change out the cover art. The next game I have for you is Paper Mario: A Thousand Year Door. I was hoping they would release the first Paper Mario. They have it on the NSO, so if I really wanted to play it, I could play it on the NSO, but I was hoping that they would release it, just release it physically. Like, it doesn't all have to stay on the NSO. You could release this game physically. The next game I have is Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I want to play this as a multiplayer game, which is why I haven't played it yet, but I did play the Mayhem Mario vs. Donkey Kong Mayhem, which I think comes after this one, and I loved it. So I just want to play this one as a multiplayer, which is why I'm waiting on it. But I am excited about that game. Unlike this one, I think I like the spin-off Mario games that are not platformers more than the actual like mainline. I just suck. I put this out there. I suck at platformers. I wish I was better. I wish I was better. I'm not. I am not. But so I did play, beat, and review this one for the channel. I played that one as a multiplayer experience with me and my kids and Minako. And the next game I have is Paper Mario Origami King. Again, I'm just trying to play all the Paper Marios in order, so I have to play the first Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, whatever comes after. I have all of them. I just haven't played all of them. This one I think is a solo experience, so I probably can play this one. Super Mario RPG. I think this is a solo experience. I don't think it has a game after it. So if I wanted to just play this one game, I could. And this is how I'm trying to get into Mario games, through like the RPGs, because I'm no good. The next game I played, I thought this was adorable. I played this one online with on my streams with you guys who came to the streams, and it was so fun. What I didn't like was being grabbed. I'd be like, hey, permission, ask permission before grabbing me. And I think that's what it was, like people weren't asking permission. I know I'm bad, right? But ask permission before you grab me up. I did play the Bowser's Fury by myself because that's a solo experience, and Bowser wouldn't go back to not being mad. And I heard that was a glitch. Like, he shouldn't do that. Like, he's supposed to. My hair is like tickling me. That he's supposed to stop being mad at one point, but like once I got to the halfway point, he didn't stop being mad. So it was hard to get the rest of the things I needed to like surpass the game. So there's that. The next game I have for you is Super Mario Odyssey. Now guys, I hear everybody when they're talking about this game, they're like, if you haven't played Super Mario Odyssey, what are you doing? I'm playing Super Mario. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I need to. Obviously, I haven't because I want to play it. But I kind of want to play this one first. Like, I want to play the older ones first, beat them, and then come back to them. So I'm trying to, like, this one comes first, then the next, you know, play the ones in order. The ones that don't have multiplayer, and, you know, even the ones that do have multiplayer, play with other people so I can pass them. I have Super Mario Maker 2. These look interesting. I don't ever think I'm going to play anybody's made-up boards, but I will play the ones that the game makers made for you to play. I got receipts attached. Let me put this like that. It's going to be a little higher up. Mario Party Superstars. I think this is the good one. Yeah, I believe this is the good one. This one's the one that came out before, so I enjoyed this one. The only thing is I don't enjoy streaming it because I feel like I'll get targeted, and that's no fun, right? If everybody was fighting each other, that's fine. Like, and I get I get caught in the mix, that's fine. But if you're only targeting me, no fun. Now this one, no es bueno. You can't play this one online because the connectivity. I mean, they added online, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. This was my first ever Super Mario Party. I don't even know why I got the second one, that being my first one. The next game is a game that nobody can get anymore, and we don't know why, because Nintendo does the things they do. But you can no longer get this Mario game. And it didn't come with Galaxy 2. Come on. What are we doing here? So I can play a couple of the other ones. This one is definitely on the NSO, so if you want to play this one, you can. And I think the reason that they limited it is because they wanted to add them to the NSO, but add them to the NSO and then still let people buy them. I'm sure people are going to be like me, who want to collect them physically, but can't because you only printed a certain amount of copies and then you took them off. Let me go grab another stack for you guys. Be right back. Okay, the next stack. Here we go, guys. I've never played this mana game. I want to, but I just have yet to do so. So this is one of those mana games that I have yet to play. I had it on the PlayStation, but never beat it. In this collection, I beat... Not in this collection, but I have beat Secret of Mana before. I was going to try to play it in the collection with my sister, And I kind of wanted to play Trials of Mana again with the 3 characters I didn't play to get their stories. So I might go back and play all 3 of these again. I don't know how to set up the multiplayer. I think that's where I'm at with this one. I definitely had the characters, so I just need to learn how to set up the multiplayer. The next game I have is a played, beat, and reviewed game for this channel. It was one of my first reviews, so forgive it. Forgive me, I used to fast forward my clips because I wanted you guys to see it all and not think that you don't need to see it all. Just don't fast forward. So yeah, these clips on this one are fast forward, but I did a lot of videos on this one, like on the characters I had, all the paths that you can take with them. I did videos on so that if you didn't know what path you wanted to choose, you can go and check what magic abilities were in the path. So I played with her, and I want to say him. So I would need to play with him, her, and him for the next round. The next game I have, and everybody has, why is this not in order? These should be with the Mario games. I'm gonna have to put this in order. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, everybody has it. This one I stream so often, but we get into some hilarity when I stream it, so there is that. The next game I have for you is Mario Tennis Aces. So I tried playing this one. I have to do the story mode on this one. I think I tried playing the online, and the online is dead at this point. The next game is a played and beat game, and this one's Super Mario Golf Rush. I play this one with my members sometimes, and it's super fun to play with them. It's such a relaxed game to play with them. I now know how to play. The next game I have is Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Again, another game I need to play. This is, I think, the last Mario and Sonic game that they're releasing. So there's that. The next game I have is Mario Sparks of Hope. I have to finish Mario Kingdom Battle before playing Sparks of Hope. My copy is sealed, but I did play this game when my ex had the copy, so I do still have to play this game. I just haven't right now. I'm sticking these in order now because the Mana games should have been after all the Mario games. So we're just getting all the Mario games out of the way. This one's a played beat. I did not review this on my channel, but played and beat. And sometimes in October, I will pull it out and play the online mode with everybody. So that is a played and beat game, just not reviewed. Okay, now I can put this stack down because now they're in order. The next game I have for you is Project Raincode, Master Detective Archives, Project Raincode. Or it's not called Project Raincode, I guess it's Raincode. I think the name when it came out was listed as Project Raincode when people found out about it, but it is called the Master Detectives. And I guess the Master Detectives might be a series, the Archives, and then Raincode is the game. They might have more games in the Master Detective series. Who knows? I hear this is a visual novel in line with the Danganronpa series. Like, it's the same kind of like detective visual novel. My hair is getting mouth. Madison. A scary game with photography. Yeah. Just yeah, that's all I'll say. This one's a rhythm game. To be fair, I only bought this so that I could reach my threshold and get free shipping on a game, because it would have been I would have paid more in shipping than buying this game for free. I mean, paying for this game. So I just bought this game. It's a rhythm game, so if you like rhythm games, I hear it's fun. I just haven't played it. Now this one here, Super Rare came out with this copy, and I missed it. I missed the Super Rare copy, but somehow, somewhere, Limited Run got their hands on this game and re-released it. So I got the re-released version. I played and beat this one already with my family. As a 4-player experience, so we all played it together. I think it was me, my son, my sister, and her son. I don't think my daughter was home at the time when we were playing this. So I definitely played and beat game, but that Limited Run was able to do that to Super Rare. Come on, Super Rare, re-release that Shantae game. The next game is a book type game where you go into this book and it's the Lost World Beyond the Page. The Plucky Squire reminds me of this one. The next game is a played and beat game. I think I even reviewed it on the channel, one of my earlier reviews, and this is Lost Sphere. This is part of the Tokyo RPG games that I told you I played and beat. The difficulty spikes are high. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it goes from playing normal, you go to a boss battle and it like outrageously hard for some reason. The next game I have is Love Esquire. This guy, the squire is going off into war and he wants to get his jollies on, for lack of a better word, on before he leaves. And so it's a romance game as well. The next game that is also another romance game is Love or Pretend. Like, you're pretending to like these guys and I guess you obviously fall in love with them. There are only 4 guys here, so hopefully this is not as long as some of the other Otomis that I've played. But yeah, definitely. And I think if I remember correctly, this one might be getting a sequel. I think. I could be wrong. The next game I have for you is Live a Live. Story time. I was watching somebody talk about this game, and before, he never even said spoiler alert. He just spoiled the effing game for me, and I'm like, what the fudge is wrong with you? Who does that? Who raised you? Just spoiled the game without giving a spoiler alert. I'm like, my guy. And then when I was like, hey, you know, I hate when people do that. They spoil the game and don't give, you know, just so that maybe next time he could put it. He's like, oh, a lot of people are saying that, but I don't see how. How did I? And then I tell him, and then he continues to spoil the game even more. That asshole. I blocked his channel. I was like, fuck it, don't recommend this channel to me, YouTube. Oh my god. The next game I have is Little Witch Nebula. Here it's a really fun, cute, kind of Dark Souls or tower, not tower defense, but you're climbing a tower. This one is by the makers of Pokemon, so Game Freak, and I just wanted to try another Game Freak game. I like Pokemon, so why not? Little Dragon Cafe. I was playing this one, and at this point I wasn't used to playing like farming simulators, and this is what it is. You're running a cafe, so it's a farming sim, a little bit. So yeah, I wasn't used to playing them, and I definitely tried it, but I haven't beat the game. The next game I have for you is Little Nightmares 2. I have yet to play Little Nightmares 1, so Little Nightmares 2 is on the back burner. We are waiting for Little Nightmares 3 to come out. I can't remember the name of this one. If you know the name of this one, put it in the comments below. Damn it, why can't I remember the name of this game? But this is the converted edition. It's a visual novel. Next game for you is a played, beat, and reviewed game on the channel, which is Life is Strange True Colors. I like this game. I liked it a lot. I like that you can see what everybody chose, to see if everybody chose the same kind of things you chose or not. Definitely love that part of the game. I did pick up Life is Strange, the Arcadia Bay collection afterwards. So I'm very much looking forward to playing this one. And then the other Life is Strange game. I think there's one more Life is Strange game that hasn't come out to the Switch. The next one, oh my goodness, did this one look adorable. Adorable. You're running a bakery. I feel like it's a little like Little Dragon's Cafe, but it's so cute. It's so cute. So I'm not gonna lie, I pick up games based on art sometimes. This one is exclusively to play with one of my children. I am not a Lego fan, but I do like that they are Lego fans. So I buy these games to play with them sometimes. This one specifically is probably going to be to play with my son. Along with this one, I have played this one a bit. I played the other one a bit, but I stopped playing that one. Gonna beat this one first with him and then go back to that one. But it was on the Wii or the 3DS that I had it. I did play a bit of it. Also, this one is also to play with my son because he's into like comic book stuff, which is why the Marvels and the DCs are to play with him versus like I think the Incredibles is going to be to play with my daughter. Alright, that was one stack. Let me go grab another big huge stack and I will be right back. The next game I have for you is a played and beat game on the channel. Review out. I played and beat this one with my daughter, so, and she's a big Harry Potter fan, so definitely played and beat game. So if you're interested, you can see what we thought about it. The next game I have, I think I bought this one for my son to play. He was younger then. He never touched it. Oh dang, I just broke my case. Oof, I don't know if you guys can see it, just fell. I'll see if I have an extra case to replace the case, but thankfully the card didn't break, which is fine. The next game I have is the Lara Croft collection. You saw that I had the Tomb Raider games before, but yeah, so definitely gonna put the Tomb Raider games with the Lara Croft games or vice versa. I'll probably put them with the the Lara Croft game with the Tomb Raider once it gets inside the collection so that they're all together, and I'll look under Tomb Raider for them for sure. This one here, I bought a copy of this game a while back, and then I gave it to my cousin because it was a Black Friday deal, and I had nothing to give her, so I gave her my game. And then I was like, I saw my ex playing, and I was like, I want my game back. So I had to go find the used copy. I was so mad because I had that one I had paid a lot less for. I was like, damn it, I should have just bought 2 copies. The next game I have for you is Lancaster 1 and 2. I think, if I'm not mistaken, these are tactical RPGs. I could very well be mistaken. This one is a visual novel, I believe. This one I have played. Knockout Home Fitness. I feel like they didn't have like the stretches different, and I think it felt too samey. I'm like, the stretches are the same dang thing. Why am I playing the same match over and over and over again? And so I didn't feel any different about it, so which is why I got the fitness boxing games. The next game I have is Klonoa. This has 2 games in it, I believe. Yeah, Klonoa 1 and Klonoa 2. These are platformers, but they look so adorable. So adorable. The next one I have is a game I tried playing with my daughter. She didn't want to play with me. She says the second player doesn't really feel like it's a needed player, so she's like, you can play this one without me, so I just haven't gone back to it. That one's also a farming sim game. The next game I have is Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. Somebody said this was Skyrim-esque. I bought it so my son could play. This is before he had his own money to buy games. Thinking that, you know, because he's spending hours on Skyrim, that he would play. No, he didn't. No, he did not. This one I bought because I heard it was good. And it was on sale. It was a Black Friday sale for like 15 bucks. So I heard it was good. I'm sometimes into medieval things, but I think this is first person. My son has this game. He told me it was good, but he also is into medieval things. So, we don't usually like the same game, so I really should have taken that with a grain of salt. The next game I have is Killer Queen Black. This one is no longer playable online. I don't know if it has couch co-op for 4 people. I have to check, but I bought this to play online and then never did, and then the servers closed. The next game I have is Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I think I have the Return to Dreamland on the Wii. I think I bought this on sale, if I'm not mistaken. I definitely didn't pay full price for a Kirby game. Same thing with this one. This one is more like the Mario Odyssey game. So if you like the Mario Odyssey games, You might like this, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. This one's played and beat on my channel. I started playing this with my kids. They didn't like it, and so I ended up playing it by myself, but I still beat it. The next game is another played and beat game. This is Kiwi. This is 2 players only. You can play this one online if you want. You can play all the boards online. This is a little like if Overcooked was in a mailroom, basically. So it's just like Overcooked, but mailroom edition, I guess. It's super fun. It's super cute too. The next one, I worry about this one. This one's a platformer, but I hear that it's more in line with Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong's a hard platformer, guys. Maybe once I get all the other platformers out of the way, we'll come back to that one. Here's the Katamari Damacy reroll. This is where I have to put the We Love the Katamari reroll game. I have to put it here. But yeah, super cute game. I haven't opened it, but the game looked cute. This one, excuse me, I heard good things about. I heard good things about this one, and I don't know what kind of game it is. I knew what it was when I bought it, and this is not even that old, but because it's NIS and NIS games copies go like, I buy them when if it's a game I'm interested in, I'll buy it right away. Here we go, the Just Dance series. This is Just Dance 2022. This is the last Just Dance game I will buy unless they start putting their music back on the cart. I'm not buying anymore. So there's Just Dance 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, 2017. So these are all played games on my daughter's cart. I think we beat of the Just Dance series. We might have beaten 2 Switch ones, and I definitely beat 1 Wii copy. So I'm working down my. And how do you beat a Just Dance game, right, guys? How do you beat a Just Dance game? Get 5 stars on every level is how we're doing it. Minus the expert levels, those have to at least get 3 stars or higher. But the regular browns, they have to get 5 stars. So that's how I consider a beat game. This game, I tried playing it. In fact, I gotta take the game out the case because I'm gonna try again before my next games come out. I think I gotta beat this game. I gotta beat it. I've watched season 1, 2, and possibly season 3 of this game, and this game only covers season 1. I hear they're coming out with another one. Hopefully, it doesn't play like this one. This one plays like doo-doo garbage, guys. But I want to beat it. I want to beat it. I hear it's only an 8-hour game, so I just gotta. So let me actually. I'm gonna take. I keep my games that I'm currently playing, and I keep them here, and I'm going to put that in my games list right now, so that I add it to the currently played rotation. These are the guys. These are the games that are in rotation right now. In case you're wondering, this game can actually get put away. I'm done with this one. There are a few games that I have to put away, but most of these are in current rotation right now. If you're wondering what games I'm currently playing, but yeah, so I just put that one in my current rotation. So we'll put that one in the current rotations. The next one is a beat and played game, not reviewed for the channel. I missed out on It'll Do 1 because it was only like first run studio or first print studio, something like that. You couldn't just get it at the store like you could this one. So I missed out on that one. The next game is a played and beat game on the PlayStation. I have to play this one with my sister. I gotta find time to play with her because she bought it for me to play with her. She bought it for my birthday, so to be fair, but she bought it for me to play with her, so I gotta play with her. Now this one's a game that I know my sister will like, and I think I might have gotten it for her. And again, this is a game that I know she'll like. This is very puzzly, and because she'll like it, because it looks a little like Aiko. I was like, because she likes it, I'll be able to play it alongside of her, or she'll be able to tell me where to go if I get lost. The next game is another game like the Danganronpa series. This is a mystery visual novel where you are forced to compete in these tournaments and stuff that even if you don't want to, they were like, if you don't compete, we'll just execute you or not feed you or something like that. And they're live streaming it all to their fans and viewers. Indivisible. I used to know about this game. I don't remember anything about this game, I'm not gonna lie. In Sound Mind. This is a horror first-person game where you're going into the minds of these, I think, people from this psychiatric facility. Yeah, let's just say that. So you're in their minds and trying to, I don't know what you're doing in their minds, but their minds, they're not in sound mind, I'll tell you that. Then this game right here, Idol Manager. This one reminds me of Fallout Shelter. If you look at it, maybe you can see. It reminds me of Fallout Shelter, and I was like, yeah, that's cute. I used to love Fallout Shelter, so I picked it up. Let me go get another stack for you guys. We're getting close to the end, but I have like 8 more stacks, guys. 8 more stacks. I'll be back. Okay, the next game I have for you is the first game from Tokyo RPG Factory, and that is I Am Setsuna. My copy is sealed because I beat this one digitally. This is before I knew it was gonna come, that they were gonna get a physical. Before I found out about PlayAsia, to be fair. So now when they don't come physically here to the West, I look up at PlayAsia and I'm like, oh, they have it, so I will pick it up there. Guys, if you haven't played this game, come on. Oh my god, it has all my favorite things. All my favorite things! Immortal Phoenix Rising is amazing. Why didn't this one get a sequel? I heard that they were gonna try to make a sequel and they didn't. They didn't. This game is amazing. I love the story. I loved the puzzles were a little hard. Guys, I hate puzzles. The puzzles were a little hard. I pulled through the puzzles just to play the game. The game is amazing. It's an open world Zelda Breath of the Wild type adventure with if I told you already, like mythical Greek mythology in it. Oh, so good. So good. I love this game. I like all the Greek gods. Well, a lot of the Greek gods are like turned into opposite of what they are. So like, let's say the god of war, for example, he's turned into a chicken instead of being the god of war, and you have to like turn him back into being the god of war. Oh, so good, so good. Guys, get the game. It's $15. Hours worth of fun. Hours. I mean hours. The next game is If My Heart Had Wings. This is a visual novel. I like that it has a little bit of like, one of the characters is handicapped, and she, you know, this is all about flight school, so she wants to fly, yet she's handicapped and stuff like that. Wheelchair bound from what I remember. So yeah, nice visual novel. This game admittedly was bought for my sister. Then I bought her another game and never gave her this one. And I think now she has it, so I can't give her this copy. This is a platformer, an indie platformer, but it definitely wasn't bought because I wanted to play it. This one I should play with. Look, guys, if you have Human Fall Flat, hopefully the anniversary edition. I don't know if you can play this edition with anything else. Human Fall Flat. This is up to, says 2 players. I saw the online have more players. Up to 8 maybe? We'll see. I definitely want to play this. I know my sister has it, so maybe I'll play with my sister, but I think it's up to 8 players online. Guys. Oh, if I didn't tell you, Morning Phoenix Rising is a play to beat game and reviewed. The next one, oh my god! This is another great game, guys. If you haven't played the Hogwarts Legacy game, and you are a Harry Potter fan, come on! Oh my god! It's like reliving the castle's so big, so many places. I get lost in the castle more than the open world, guys. More than the open world. That's how big the freaking castle is. Oh my god, the game is amazing. I love the story. I'm hoping. I heard it did really well. So I'm hoping they do come out with a part 2. Guys, get the game. Get the freaking game and play it so good. If you like Magic open world, amazing. Amazing. The next game is Hero Must Die Again. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is a second game in the series or is because he's dying multiple times. I know every time you're playing, you're getting weaker and not stronger, so you have to beat the game faster rather than slower because you're getting weaker. Next game I have for you is Hello Neighbor. Definitely want to play these games. I have that one. I have the prequel Hide and Seek. I have Hello Neighbor 2, the big box edition. And I want to get the the other newer one that's it has 2 games in one. It has the online game and a regular game. This next one, guys, is Dot Hack GU. I need to play this one. I've watched the whole Dot Hack series. Guys, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. That Dot Hack series is a snooze. I was watching it with somebody and we both were like, it was so painful to watch. I don't know if the game is going to be that painful to play, but the show was painful. We were both like, thankfully I was like crocheting while I was watching it, so I was still getting things done, but like, that show was ass. I'm hoping the game is better, but I gotta play the other game first before I open this one. I have the Dungeons game that I just put away. I gotta play that one before trying this game, and then me and him are gonna play this. We watch the show together. We're gonna play the game together, and hopefully we both don't hate it. This one, oh my goodness, so cute. This is Haven. This is a played beat game. This couple is I feel like this is an adventure game. They decided to leave their world because in their world they had matchmakers that would make them marry people, and they didn't love the people they were being matched with. They loved each other and they weren't matched together. So this is a story of they run to another world to try to live peacefully by themselves, but one of the person's matches tries to come back and get them. Situation. So they're trying to live a peaceful life, but the world doesn't want other people to do what they did, which is run away and fall in love. They want them to be with the people that they are technically quote unquote matched with. The next game is a game I have played. I played the Monopoly. I think my son played the Risk with somebody, but I've definitely played the Monopoly with people. I need to go back into this Monopoly game. Never playing that Trivia Pursuit. I'm gonna tell you right now, fudge, no. Has Been Heroes. This is a GameStop exclusive game. Side scrolling, like it moves too. It's like automatically moving to the side. I don't remember much other than it was a GameStop exclusive and they don't sell it anymore. So I don't even know if that game is worth anything. I'm still look, if my games are worth something, I still play them because they're worth something to me, which is game time. I hear good things about Harvestella. This is supposed to be a mix of a farming sim and an RPG, but I hear it's just more RPG with very light farming sims, which let's go. I can do that. But I hear it's good. The next game is a visual novel. This one's also by East Asia Soft, so exclusively from PlayAsia. I hear it's a very good visual novel, one of the first visual novels. I think they just re-released it for them. That one's way in the backlog. There are other visual novels that I want to get to before that one. Hades. Same people who made Transistor. I don't know if I told you guys that I did really badly with Transistor, but it's mythical. It's Greek mythology. We'll see if I can get. Look, if I can get through this game, learn how to play it, and it plays like Transistor does and I learn how to play it, I will go back and beat Transistor. Mark my words. Mark my words, because Transistor was good. These is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous Adventure IX2, so 9-2. They are like Mega Man games, but with female protagonists, I think, which is why I picked it up. Same thing, I picked up, this is Gunvolt Chronicles Luminous IX, so 9. And then this is got Asura Striker Gunvolt 3. So I just put all the Gunvolt games together in the series. Same thing, this is the Azura Gunvolt Striker Pack. I think it comes with multiple games. I don't know. Does it? Let me know. You let me know. You read the back for me. Let me know. The next game is Grow Song of the Evertree. This is no fighting. This is just an exploration game. I do like that. I don't know if it's a beat game though. I don't know if you can beat this game. Gotta find out. This is one of the ones I wanted to beat soonish, Chris, because it has a game kind of in the same art style coming out soon. I probably should add this one as well to like. Let me add it now. Look, it's here. I do have a few games. I gotta put away Borderlands for sure. I'm definitely not playing that game. So I will add Gris as well to be played list. Okay, this is my to be played list or currently playing list. It's a lot, right? This one has to go. So this one's getting put away because I'm not playing that Monster Hunter game anymore, and this one has to get put away as well. And then look, I added 2 and I gotta remove 2. This one I like the art style. I think the reason I got it was because of the art style. I don't know how it plays, but it is by the same publishers of the Overcooked, so that's probably why I just got it without checking. Next game I have for you is the Grandia Remastered Collections. I never played any of these Grandia games. I hear they're good though. I hear they're good. These are RPGs. Old style RPGs. Looking forward to playing them. Now this one I got before knowing it was a really bad game. I hear horrible things about it. Though, in all fairness, I heard horrible things about Sushi Striker the Way of Sushido and I loved it. So I will still give it a try. But I did hear horrible things about this. Golf Story. This was one of my first limited run purchases that was in store. I purchased this one at Best Buy when they were still working with limited run. Now I think because Amazon's working with limited run, Best Buy stopped working with limited run. But yeah, definitely picked this one up. I haven't played it. I heard good things about it. This one is also a delisted game, so I definitely picked it up. God Wars. It's a tactical RPG game, I think, and I know it's voice acted. I remember seeing that. This is a game I tried playing. This one's supposed to be like Monster Hunter, but it sucked. I want to beat it though, but it sucks so bad. It did, guys. I'm sorry if you like that game, but I thought it sucked. Giga Rescue Alt, I haven't played it yet, but it did look interesting. It's also a limited run game, so picked it up because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just pick it up because I know I can't get it later. This is a played and beat game for me. If you like the Ghostbusters movies, right? Say you like the Ghostbusters movie, this is just like movie number 3 before like the spin-off series came out, or before the Ghostbusters with the females came out. Super fun. I had to play it on easy mode though because I could not catch the ghosts otherwise. Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I hear good things about this, but I haven't played. The next game, I'm sorry about the case, guys. I printed a case because I couldn't find a case for this game. I did a bad job printing the game case, but this has Galactic Z and the show. I don't know why GameStop didn't have a copy of this case. You wouldn't think that most people buy this game, but anyway. Yeah, so it has 2 games. I bought it for this one, to be fair. This one looked funny and interesting and amazing. Whereas not this one. I wasn't buying it for Galactic Z. The next game, I used to watch Gargoyles. I know that's no reason to buy the game. I get it. No reason to buy the game just because you watch the animated series, but yeah, I bought the game. I bought the game. I wanted it anyway, so I bought the game. Let me go get you guys another stack. This is a platformer or a Metroidvania, one of the two. The next game is one that is also the servers are down for this one, and this one's Friday the 13th. Yeah, unfortunately for us, the servers are down and no longer up. You can play the single player mode if you want. You could. That it's fun? Not really. I've tried playing it in single player mode and it's not super fun. The next one I bought because a YouTuber who I used to be friends with said this, wanted to try it, right? Didn't even look it up, didn't know that it was a bad game, very bad game. I don't know if they fixed it since. I'll give it another shot, but it was terrible. And I'm like, girl, did you not look this game up before having me buy it? I'm so mad at her. So mad at her. Thank goodness we're not friends. Like, how you not look up a game before buying it? For the King. I feel like this is a tactical game. I don't remember. Dang, I don't remember. But definitely one I wanted to play when I bought it. This one, The Forgotten Anne, is a limited run game. I like how things go missing and end up in the Forgotten Anne's world. And so, like, that's where, like, all, like, you lost that sock, that's where it's going into her world. But the premise of the game looked amazing. The art style looked amazing. The cutscenes looked amazing. The next game I have is Forager. And this is kind of farming simulator, except for your foraging. I thought this one would be better for me because I like, when I'm playing farming sims, I like to be in the dungeon more than anything else. So I figured, maybe? I think that's what this is. I could be wrong. It's been a while. This effing game right here. I'm so mad at this game because I could have beat it a long time ago, but the game had a glitch. Like, I had my sister who had has beat it like 4 or 5 times at this point. I was playing alongside of her and I was like, hey, where do I go? And she's like, oh, somebody's supposed to be there. Your game must be glitched. You're gonna have to start from the beginning. I was like, what the F? So my game was glitched. So mad. So I have to start that one again. This one is a game my son told me that I should stream. Let me know, guys. Should I stream this? I do kind of scare easy, but when I'm playing games, I just tend to listen to music that's not spooky, so it doesn't scare me as much. That's how I get past my scary games, guys. Five Nights at Freddy's, again, is another game my son told me that I should stream. I think there's like 4 or 5 games in here. 4 games, it looks like. There are 3 more Five Nights at Freddy games, but since I haven't played those 2, I didn't pick up any more. This is one, I don't know if you guys saw. This one is in my to-be playlist. I'm supposed to be playing this now. Come on, girl, get with it, So I'm supposed to be playing this one. I got all of them. I got the North Star. I got Fitness Boxing 2. They all get delisted, by the way, after they come out, after the new one comes out. So, number 3 is out now. So this one, 2 is delisted. I don't think Fist of the North Star is delisted yet, or the Kaitsu no Mixu. I don't know how to pronounce her name. But yeah, I'm having fun with that version. That's the one I'm playing. Fire Emblem Engaged. Not until I play finish the other 2 stories in Fire Emblem. This one, dang nabbits. I beat it twice, but I still haven't played these 2 guys. Guys, this game is amazing, but it's amazingly long as well. And I leveled up the statues, so I should go faster theoretically. Tell me how when I beat it the second time I was still going as slow. But because of that, I don't want to play the Warriors game that's out because I want to beat the other 2 storylines. Then play all the 3 storylines in this one. This one I should go through faster because it's a Warriors game. I say that now, and I bet you anything this is just as long. Here we go. Here's where my current obsession is, guys. And these are the Final Fantasy games. I am waiting till I beat Final Fantasy at least 6 before I open this game to play like all the music from Final Fantasy 1 through 6, and then I'll put it down and play the rest of the Final Fantasies as I'm going. Right now I'm going through the Final Fantasy series. I beat and played this one already, but I didn't enjoy it because I beat and played this one before I played a lot of the other Final Fantasy games, so there are characters that I didn't know who the heck they were. So I think that's what caused me not to enjoy it as much. Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, never played it. This one right here, I beat Final Fantasy X on this copy. X2, we will get to it one day. I've been playing them in order. I'm on 6 right now, so I don't think I'm gonna play 10 again. But that X2, man, that X2, oof. I got the Final Fantasy 9. I haven't played. I hear really good things about this one though, but look at this. Same thing. They turned it sideways. Why are you sideways? Why are you sideways? I don't like that they did that. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 Twin Pack. I've beat both these games. Do I remember them? No. Will I probably rebeat them? Most likely. Yep. Definitely gonna replay those games. This one I beat recently, so I remember it. I don't think I'm gonna stream it. I was gonna stream it. I was contemplating streaming it, but I beat it so recently. Like, I'm like, I don't see a point. I don't see a point. I want to get into dungeon games. So the reason I have this one and the Pokemon Mysterious Dungeon, same reason. I want to get into them, and might as well get into them with characters I like from series I like. Also, wait, I forgot to pull one out for you. It's on the side over here. Final Fantasy 1 through 6. I've technically beaten all these games. I beat 6 on the Super Nintendo, so I don't technically need to beat it on this one. And I'm contemplating not streaming it anymore for you guys. Like, I've already beaten it. So, like, there's no press for me to beat it. And I think that's the problem with this game. So I'm not super pressed to beat it because I've already beaten it. This one right here was free for a little while with microtransactions, and it's no longer free. I don't even know if you can still play it online. But, I got it because, you know, Final Fantasy fan, of course. Fate Samurai Remnant. I hear good things about this. I have never played any of the Fates games, so yep. But I hear that this game doesn't play like them, so there's that. This is the Fatal 12. This is a horror visual novel, and I think you are trying to win back your life from the underworld. So I think one person wins. It's like Danganronpa, but except for the prize, instead of death, is life. I believe. If I'm wrong, let me know. Fatal Frame. I don't want to play these just yet. I want to wait till all of them are all the ones that are out. So we have 2 of them. I believe there are 5 of them. So I'm just waiting. I'm supposed to be playing this one with my family. I bought everybody a copy of this. And I'm supposed to be playing this with my family. We haven't started. But this is up to 4 players, I believe, online. So, let's farm together. I played this one with my family. I took it on holiday. I don't say holiday. Who am I? I took it on vacation with me once. And, we played it. And so it was the adults versus the kids. I think the kids won. My kids are smart. So they were getting... I can't spell for crud. I cannot spell for crud. I will just put that out there. The next game I have for you is Fairy Tail, but I also, on this side, have Fairy Tail 2. I can't play this one until I play this one. So, because I haven't played that one, I haven't played 2. So there's that. Fairy Tail 2 is new, so it's off to the side because it's not... I have to take pictures of it and then add it to the collection. The next game is a game I bought because I played the first one. So this is, but they changed it. This one's tactical, whereas this one right here is more of a JRPG. I liked it, but I don't think I did what you were supposed to do, which was either free one of the gods. I just left all the swords. I'm like, I don't know which is the good god and which is the bad god. So I'm not freeing any of them. So mother effers stayed right with me. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't free a single one of them. I'm like, yeah, I don't know who to free. I don't know who to free. So there's that. I also have this copy. This is also a recent acquisition of Fabledom. Now this reminds me of Sid Meier's Civilization 6, but fairy tale like with, you know, fairy tale things, trolls and goblins, and so cute, so adorable. I got this one, I think for $10 or $15 at Woot, on Woot. I don't know how to shop on Woot, but whenever they put a sale, they have great sales, so I tend to get games from them. All right. The next game I have for you is Fae Farm. This one is a played and beat game. I even beat the DLC. Super cute farming game. I liked it. It was like my first farming game that I really liked, but a lot of it took place in the dungeon. You're not going to be able to see this game, so I will show you the side because I've yet to open it. And this is Evil Land, the Legendary Edition. It's still sealed. I wish they would have put all the paperwork in the back instead of the front. But you can kind of see that it's Evil Land. There you go. Look, that's what the box art looks like, guys. I have yet to open this game. When I'm ready to play, I do like that it goes all the styles. Like it goes from 8-bit to 16-bit to I think even like 64 graphics. Eternal Radiance. This is a visual novel as well. I don't remember what this one's about, to be fair. I know it's a visual novel, and I do pick up... Like, visual novels are one of those things you want... If you are interested in them at all, you pick them up because they won't be there later on. Those things like that, they're gone because they don't print that many. Epic Chef. This is also by Team 17. They look cute. I like Team 17, so there you go. This is a horror visual novel. I think it's kind of in line with kind of the way the Deathmark games play. It's a horror visual novel by the Detective It's a Famicom game by the Detective Famicom, and it has 2 other games that they never brought physically over to the US, which sucks. Guys, this is another played and beat game. This was hard. This was hard, but we beat it. I played this one with Manako, and we beat it together on Discord. It's super hard to play. That's all I'll say about that. That one's hard. It's played and reviewed. It's reviewed on the channel if you want to look. Ender Lilies. I was so happy when VGP found more copies of this game because I wanted this one. Just art style. It's a Metroidvania. I don't know that I like Metroidvanias. They're a little like platformers to me. But I will say that the art style was amazing. Amazing! Alright. Eiyuden Chronicles. I love the Suikoden series so much. These are from the same people that make the Suikoden series. I hear it's not as great. I still want to play it. Because that one, I feel like this one was crowdfunded. This one's more side-scrolly than the other game, so there's that. The next game I have for you is Eastward. This is an Asian copy. They did eventually bring it to the West, so I'm now starting to wait a little bit more when there's games that I want that I'll check it. I'll wait a little while and see if they eventually make their way to the West. But this one also now has a farming DLC, so I don't even know that they're gonna re-release it with all the DLC on it. This might have been a needless purchase. Dust Diver. I have part 2 somewhere in this room. Up top, high up. I can't reach. I have this one and the other one. I hear really good things about them. They're JRPGs. I think they're like dungeon crawly JRPGs, not third person. I mean third person, not first person. Dungeon Munchies. This one you're like a little like you have to bring like dead pieces to the shaft of all the corpses you kill. So dungeon, you're going around in the dungeon killing things and bringing back pieces for the chef. What the chef is doing with them besides cooking, I don't know. How to Train Your Dragon: The Dawn of a New Dragon. I love the movies. I love the movies. I'm a big kid. I'm a big kid. I love the movies. They were cute. So I have this game. I have the How to Train Your Dragon, the other one on the DS, I think. So I want to play that one first and then come to this one. Yeah. If you like Dragon Quest and Pokemon, there you go. It's like, I think it's like Pokemon but for Dragon Quest fans. Which, to be fair, I play a lot of the Dragon Quest spin-off games, but because this one is this guy specifically, I think is a evil person in another game, I didn't want to play this one because I want to play the ones that go before it. Same thing with this one. This one, I think these characters are kid versions of the characters that are in this game, actually, specifically. So I didn't want to play until I'm ready to play this one. I'm not gonna play the other one, so I'm gonna try to go in order. I also have this one. This one's based on the anime, so this one's good. This one's good to play. I gotta watch the anime first. I'm in the middle of the fairy tale anime. So I have to wait. Dragon Quest 3. Now, I keep hearing that you can play this one before part 1 and 2, that this was a prequel, but it's Mark 3. Let me know. I do have all of them like this, but I'm like, if the HD remasters are coming out, why play this copy? At this point, those are mobile ports. I'll still keep them though. This game, oh my god, so good. I'm waiting for Dragon Quest Builders 3. My cousin is also waiting for Dragon Quest Builders 3. We are big old Dragon Quest Builder fans. Oh my god, like, this game is what got me to play Minecraft. I'm not gonna lie, because this game has a robust story. Minecraft doesn't, obviously, but this one does. Such a robust story that I was like, yes, I wanna play that game. I played the first one first, obviously. So good. I definitely 2 is better, more mechanic changing. In 1, if the monsters destroy your town, you definitely have to rebuild. Whereas in 2, if they destroy your town after the raid, the town is put back together by the people. It's just like essentially not damaged. Dragon Lair Trilogy comes with 3 games. I haven't opened it. This was a gift that somebody bought me. I think it was my ex. This one sounds amazing. Dragon Star Venner. This is a JRPG, if I'm not mistaken. I know the premise of this one is that he is a slayer of these girls who are like dragon's blood or witch's blood in them. And then he becomes one, and then obviously he can't slay them because he'd have to slay himself. Dragon's Dogma. I hear very good things about this game. Also bought for my son to play, and he did not play, so waste of money that one was, but I'll still play it. Dynasty Empires, Warriors 9 Empires. I don't know if this will be my next Warriors game. I'm kind of debating between this one and Samurai Warriors 5. This one is definitely single player, so I can play this one completely by myself and I don't have to wait to play with anybody. Whereas the other ones I kind of want to play with people. Dust and Elysium Tales. So cute. So cute. I bought it because of the little thing right here. It reminded me of, and it's coming out soon too to the Switch, so if you get it, Lunar, that's who he reminded me of, the little thing in Lunar, and so I got this based off of that, but this is definitely not the same kind. This is not a JRPG, this is a side-scrolling, I think, Metroidvania. I want to know the story of Dragon Ball without having to watch the anime show. So, here you go. I hear it's good. I hear it's good, though. I played this one. I'm not a fan I'm not a fan. I'm not good. I think that's why I'm not a fan, because I'm not good. I am not good. I played like 2 seasons and I was like, okay, I'm done. I put enough time into this. I can't pronounce this name. I can't pronounce this name, but the watercolor art. The watercolor art. Look at that. Look at the watercolor. I'm telling you, sometimes I get games just based on the art, and this is one of those. This is one of those. Dollhouse. This is a scary game, first person, with a mansion full of dolls. Look like mannequins. The next game is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. This has the Funky Kong mode, which is how I will probably play it. If I play alongside somebody, maybe not, but if I don't, that is how I'm playing it. Double Dragon. I do like my beat 'em up, so I definitely picked up the Double Dragon games. The Gaiden games. I think there are a couple of games in this one. I don't think it's just one, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. The collection, the Disney Classics collection, Jungle Book, Aladdin, and Lion King. I feel like I played Aladdin and maybe Lion King. I don't think I've ever played the Jungle Book. I had another copy. I gave that one away to buy this copy so that I could have that one. This is a play and beat game for me. I can't tell you much about it other than it is a horror visual novel that looks like it is not. That's all I'll say. Best played on a computer though. If you have a computer to play it on, best played on a computer. Let me get a few games out here for you that are not in order, but kind of before we pass it. There is one that I should have showed you already because it went with the Fs. This one's new. This is why it's not with all the other games. Farmiga. This is like, what I want to say, you are growing your monsters. So it's like a farming sim, but you're growing monsters. Alright, so that's it for this pile. Let me go get you guys another pile. We got 4 left. We're getting closer to the end. I don't know if in this video I will do my box collection, guys. I'm tired. It's been all day. Next game I have for you is Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memories. I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts games, so this one's just in the backlog. The Distrand collection includes 2 horror games. I like the art style. I think this is also a East Asia soft exclusive. Digimon World. I want to get into more monster, like Pokemon type games, so I bought all the Digimon games. So I bought that one. This one's more of a visual novel, and I have this one as well. I know nothing about these Digimon games other than I love Pokemon, so I'm hoping that they play close to. This one is a play and beat game. I played and beat this one on my Discord server with a few friends. Yeah, I had fun. Reviewed if you want to check it out. Destroy all humans. Sometimes you want to be the bad guy, right? Sometimes you want to be the bad guy. Sometimes I want to be the bad guy. Sometimes I am the bad guy. I will put it that way. You push me enough, I am the bad guy. So yeah, I just want to play as a bad guy once or twice. This is another super rare game. This one is the Deponia collection. I don't know how many games are in here. I don't think it tells you. But I think these are point and click games, if I remember. Sweep the board, Demon Slayer. Guys, I am a Demon Slayer fan. I don't know if you can see my little Nezuko right there in the corner. I am a Demon Slayer fan. I love Nezuko. I love Yunosuke. Zenitsu not so much. Tanjiro, but this is a, like, if you ever wanted to play like a Mario Party game, but not Mario Party, this is a Mario Party but Demon Slayer edition. This is Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba the Hinokami blah blah blah. Try it again. Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba the Hinokami Kami Chronicles. Damn it, I knew how to say it before this. I am just tired of speaking. Love this game. Love this game. I streamed the whole thing, and I can't wait till part 2 comes out. I will be streaming that game as well, guys. Death End Request. Death End Request 3 was supposed to come out, but I don't think it's coming to the Switch. I don't think it's coming to the Switch. These are visual novels. They're like half and half RPG, half and half visual novel. So if you're interested in visual novels but don't want to fully commit, there you go. Daft Store. I heard good things about this. I did hear good things about this. I think this is a Metroidvania. It could be. I don't know. I saw somebody playing it and I was like, yeah, that's cute. Dead Cells. Return to Castlevania. This has a lot of DLC on it. So it has all of these DLCs, I think, right here. I wanted the Dead Cells game, and then when it came out with the Castlevania, I was like, yes, let's go. Let's go. Yes, let's do it like that way. This next one is one I played with another streamer. He's so much better, but this is the only game he plays. It's like me when I play Splatoon. This is the only thing he really plays. He plays other games, but this one is his main bread and butter. And so he's so good at it, and I was definitely keeping them down. This is another played MP game for me. I received a review code from Outright Games, and this was on sale for like $10 at Best Buy, so shelf trophy. No, I really like the game, so if I ever want to play it again, I can. Days of Doom. I feel like this was a $10 game. I don't remember why I got this, and this is a recent acquisition. I don't remember it. Darksiders Genesis. We're getting there. Hold on. Darksiders Genesis 2, 1. I am still on this one. I'm still on this one because I can't beat a boss. Me and the member on my channel, Mars, are stuck on this game. I tried playing it by myself with somebody else, couch co-op, to try to pass that boss so I can drag Mars along with me, but I think he is right. I think we need to level up, which is so stinking sad because I just want this game to be done. Alright, I'm gonna start the next pile low. I'm gonna start the next pile low because it is getting a little high. Here, let me take some of these down so that they don't eclipse me. The next game is the game I keep mentioning, which is Danganronpa. This is a horror visual novel. This has 4 games in one. 4 games in one. I think one of them is a board game, but the rest of them are the full game. So, horror visual novel, evil bear principle type thing, making each other kill each other. One last man stand, the only one can live kind of thing. This is a Atomi, but I love that you can romance like these mythical beings, and so I really want to play this one. These are, I'm guessing these are your romancing options. I'm not gonna lie, this one right here, this one right out of sight, this one, he might be a jerk and then he goes, but for right now, by sight alone, that's the one I think I'm gonna like. Cuphead. I have played this one before. I played my ex's copy, so mine is not open yet. I got to like the 3rd world and then couldn't pass that. This is one I want to play with my daughter, Cult of the Lamb. It did get, I think, a free updated DLC where you can play 2 players at once. Now, she's played on her Steam Deck before. Well, she doesn't have a Steam Deck, on Steam. So I don't know if she's beaten it. If she hasn't, definitely one I want to play with her. Cry Machina. It's an RPG as far as I know. This is the first one in that series, so this is Cry Star. The other one's Cry Machina. I guess if another game comes out, it's going to be part of the Cry series. I got this one, Crypt of the Necrodancer Switch Edition, because I got the Zelda one, and it seemed fun. I don't know if yeah, this one's 2 players too. Me and my sister are playing the other one. I don't know after beating the Zelda one she'll want to play this one, because I don't know if she's just a fan because it's the Zelda music or because she likes the game. Chris Tales. I hear this one is a cheap one to get now. I hear it's really good. I got it and I was in the mood to play it, and then it just hit the backlog. This one, way in the back. I need to be platformer heavy before playing this one. This one includes 3 games in it. There's the 4th one that I could have picked up, but I just didn't. Yum Cookstar. This is part of the like Cooking Mama series. It looked cute. It looked interesting. I don't know if it has a beat. I don't know if Cooking Mama has a beat either, but like Cooking Mama came out in a weird state, and I just want to play them. They look cute. The next game I have for you is Color X Malice. This is a fan disc, so do not, I repeat, do not get this one unless you played Color X Malice, because you're not gonna know what's happening. I do have 2 games that are not in order. So Clock Tower is a recent acquisition. It kind of belongs in this spot. I like that this is an old classic game being rebought. This is by Way Forward, and she's running away from Scissor Man in this one. So that's a horror game. Cozy Grove. I haven't peeled off the sticker yet. Usually I do. Yeah, it's a cozy game with a dark theme in it, so there's that. Next game I have for you is another visual novel. This one is Coffee Talk, so it's not an Otome or anything like that. It's just a visual novel. The next game I have for you is another visual novel. This is the last of the fan disc. So there's that one. This is the 2nd book, and this is the 1st book. So there's 2 fan discs, and this is the one you want. Then you can get this one, and then you can get that one. If you really truly enjoyed them, I would not recommend you getting anything without playing Code Realize first, because you're not gonna understand. And this is the Code Realize Guardian Birth is the name of the game, because you're not gonna know what anything is. Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classic. I need to play this one. One of my members bought it for me to play with them, and I have yet to play with them, and I really need to get on that because I kind of want to play with them. Close to the Sun. No, I don't remember anything about this game. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember it. This one's also a horror game. There's 2 of them in there. If I remember, these kids are escaping from like this place where their parents did some weird shit in the basement or something like that, and they're just trying to escape. This one is a visual novel, but this one goes alongside this one, which is the 2nd book. So this one I think is a side story. This one calls side stories, but this is the main game. So Clanad, and so there's Clanad. I think this one's more stories, and this is A Wonderful Life. This is based on this girl that's in Clanad. So I feel like if you don't, you have to play Clanad first before playing those other 2 games. I don't know if they're fan discs as it were, but definitely play those for that Clanad first. Citizens Unite Earth and Space. There are 2 different games in here. So it's Citizens Unite Earth and then Citizens Unite Space. They're both RPGs. They look like they were in like the vein of Earthbound, which is why I picked them up. Chrono Cross. I gotta play Chrono Trigger first, and then I can play Chrono Cross. This one though came with a visual novel inside as well, so I wanted to pick it up. I'm hoping they release Chrono Trigger. They should have just put that one in there. Child of Light Ultimate Edition and with Valiant Hearts. I bought it for Child of Light. I looked at the Valiant Hearts game and it looked cute. It looked amazing, but I bought it for the Child of Life, which is a side-scrolling RPG. Chicken Police, because you know, Chicken Police, of course. No, I bought this one because it's a detective game. I love detective games. I'm no good at them, but I love them anyway. This is another one that's gonna be all the way in the back, until like now I'm the chicken police. I'm the chicken. This one's gonna be in the back until I'm really good at RPGs. That's just gonna be that. Okay, sorry. I heard good things about this. I just haven't played it yet. Catherine Full Body. It's a story and a puzzler. Like when he's sleeping, it's puzzler. Otherwise, it's a story. And you have the three Catherines that I think he's cheating on one of his. I think he's cheating on his girlfriend, Catherine, with one of those three Catherines. Cat Quest, the Possum trilogy. I am currently playing the third game. I beat this one. The reviews on the channel, and I beat this one, also reviewed on the channel. So if you want to check either of those games out, they're reviewed on the channel, and I'm working my way down the third one, which means that I can probably get rid of this one and this one because they're both in that pack, so I kind of don't need both of these games. I could have just gotten Cat Quest 3 and not the Possum pack, but I kind of want to like eliminate games from my shelf where I can, so I needed the third game anyway. I think it was just $10 more, and I got it as a gift for my birthday. The Castlevania Advance Collection. So these are all the games that were on the Game Boy Advance. At least I think so. I'm waiting for all of them to come out, to be fair, to play them. Obviously they're Castlevanias. Castlevania Collection comes with all of these games. I'm not going to tell you which ones they are. You can pause and look if you want. Castle Crashers. My son asked for this one. He's very into knights and stuff like that. Like I said, very medieval things. So it's a 4-player game. I don't know if you can play 2 people at home and online with some people. I don't know, but definitely interested in that game. Carto. I heard this one's very hard to find now. I bought it when I saw it on sale. It looked cute. I like that you were able to move around the pieces of the world to advance the story. This is a cozy game. Cars 3, Driven to Win. I was making headway in this. I have most of everything that you can do in the game done. I was checking off the list of things you had to do in game to like fill up your license thing, as it were. The next game I have is Captain Toad. I played the Super Mario World game, and I think I already owned this one, to be fair, but I definitely thought these were cute. I do want to play this as a multiplayer. I hear the earlier levels aren't meant for multiplayer, but that the later ones are, so that's literally what I'm going to do. Capcom Fighting Collection, because it came with the Darkstalkers game, I think this one came with the Darkstalkers game, if I'm not mistaken, and I love the Darkstalkers games when I was younger. Candle, I remember buying this for the art style. I think this was a side-scrolling adventure game. Cafe Enchante. This is one of my first visual novels that I beat. This is a Natomi as well, so it's a romance book. I loved the game. My favorite character was, I think, him and him. I didn't like. He's supposed to be the one that's the ultimate romance that you have to unlock everybody else to unlock him, but I didn't like him. I liked him and I liked him. So there's that. Like, he's a fairy and he's a fire wolf. I played and reviewed this one for the channel. If you're interested in visual novels, this one's a very sweet romance, not very like in your face romance. Call of Cthulhu. I heard good things about this. I have yet to play it. Alright, the next game I have for you guys is Calico. I think this is a restaurant management coffee with cats in the restaurant or in a cafe shop. So very cozy game. Caligula Overdose, but that is the first one. This is the second one. This one was supposed to be, this is not in order, so I gotta put this back in order. So do you want to play this one first before playing part 2, obviously. Basta Fellows. This one, so far as I know, doesn't have another game. This is a Tomy as well. I have yet to play it, but I hear good things. It looks like these are your gentlemen, your romance possibilities. Except for her. She might be your heroine. She might be the main character. Burger Time Party. This game was cute. I didn't beat it. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end I didn't beat it. If you get the reference, you get the reference. Bubble Bobble for Friends. This one's a played and beat and reviewed game on the channel. It was super cute. It reminded me of playing Bubble Bobble way back when, and it has the older Bubble Bobbles in the arcade mode. Bug Fables. I feel like this one's being re-released somehow. Ever Sapling. It is like I want to say like Mario, Paper Mario kind of thing. Broken Age. This is a point and click. It looked amazing. From what I heard, there was like 3 storylines going concurrently, 2 or 3 storylines going concurrently. Bravely Default 2. I gotta beat 1 game before getting to this. I love the Bravely Default 2 games that I played, but I gotta play the prequel before that. Bloodstains Ritual of the Night. This is a played and beat game. I think this is my first Metroid / Castlevania. I don't know which one this is. Some people say it plays like a Castlevania, and some people say it plays like a Metroidvania. I don't know. I know I had to go back to go forward, to go back to go forward. So there's that. Curse of the Moon 2. I never got Curse of the Moon 1. I kind of want to get rid of this one. There's a double pack that play HSLs that I'm contemplating of getting. I don't know. We'll see. Blue Reflection Second Light JRPG. I was hoping the first one would come to Switch. It did not. I picked it up for the PlayStation, but I gotta play that one before playing this one. But I'm trying to finish other series first. Blue Fire. I love the art style. I think this is a platformer though, so I think it's a platformer. Blazing Strike is a fighting game. I tried playing and I am just no good, guys. Just no good. I'm no good. No good. No es bueno. The next game I have for you is Blaster Master 3, Blaster Master 2, and then the OG Blaster Master. So you have all 3 games. I think the Asian copy comes with the triple pack, so you don't have to buy them individually like I did, but since I had already bought them, there's no going back. Blacksmiths of Sands of Time. This one looked like it played a little like the Atelier games, so I picked it up. The next game I have for you guys is another detective game. I feel like I remember this one being gifted to me. I don't think I bought it. So there's that. Bioshock. I bought this one for my daughter, and then I bought myself a copy as well. It's a horror game. It's 3 games in one. I hear phenomenal things about it. It's first person though, so we'll see if I play it because first person gives me a headache. Urshania, The Rising Flower of Genpei. It's another Atomi visual novel, so romancing. I got a lot of romance novels, guys. I know. But some of you guys have a lot of raunchy games. I don't have those. I have these. These are mine. Big Brain Academy, Brain versus Brain. I'm not gonna lie, I bought this to play with my mom. She has this game. I bought her this game too, but she never touched her Switch. So that's sad. Beyond a Steel Sky. Now, this is somebody else's copy. So I do appreciate that he did this. He didn't want to keep this copy. He wanted to get rid of the game, and I didn't have it, and he saw that it was on my wish list. So he's like, hey, I finished playing with it. You want my copy? And I'm like, yes, I will take your copy of a game that I want that's on my wish list. And my P.O. box, you know, is on display for people. If you want to give me your old games that you're no longer playing and want to get rid of and can't get much money for it, and I don't have it and I want it, I will take them off of your hands. No problem. Bendy and the Ink Machine. I played this. I just didn't beat it. This was when first person was really getting to me. I think I can play first person now, so I might give it another go. This was just like a buy 2 get 1 free. situation, and I didn't have any more free games that I wanted, so I picked a random game that had a case at GameStop. So it was just to get the deal, because otherwise it was more expensive if I didn't get the free game. So here we go. I got the Bayonetta 3, 2, 1, and that one. So all of these Bayonetta games I have to play. I have tried this one. I did really horrible. I'm gonna give it another shot, I think, when I have a chance, but I did really horrible. But I know this one looks amazing. Amazing, guys. Battle Crashers is, from what I hear, it's based on a comic book series. This one looked Diablo-esque. So I saw somebody else pick it up. I looked it up, the gameplay, and it looked like Diablo, and I had just beat Diablo, so this one was purchased for me as well, and this one is in Kaito's 1 and 2. This is a card-based JRPG. I rarely play those. I've actually never played a card-based JRPG, so we'll see if we give it a shot. Guys, last stack. Let's go get them. So it's been 2 weeks. I got really sick while I was recording that video, so forgive me about how hoarse I sound. If you are still here with me after the 4 hours, thank you. Leave me a sick emoji so that I know you're thinking about me while I'm sick. So my voice will sound a little nasally because I have been super sick with something viral. I have no idea. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here for the games. So let's get back into the games. The next game I have for you is a game called Colors Live. This is a drawing, like learn how to draw game. I have yet to play it because I'm afraid of losing the stick. I feel like if I had someplace safe to keep this stick, it'd be better, but since I don't have a safe place. Until I find a safe place for that stick, I won't. I do want to draw, but I'll probably be doing that on my Nintendo Lite. The next game I have for you is Ballin' Wonderworld. I usually don't buy games that I don't intend to play, but this one was one of those games that I bought with the intention of not playing and only for collectors purposes, because I heard it was a really bad game. So one of the only ones you'll see on this list with the intent not to play. This one, oh my god, this one was giving me Ni no Kuni vibes like crazy. Even though this is not an RPG, this is more like a adventure game like Zelda. So it looked like Ni no Kuni meets Zelda instead of an RPG. So obviously I got it. I bought it with the intention of playing it day one, and I just never did, unfortunately. The next game I have is a game from a series of shows I love. I love the Avatar: The Next Airbender. And I was looking forward to playing with it. I did hear bad things about this, unfortunately, but sometimes people say bad things about games and I still like them. So we're going to give it a shot anyway. But at least I go in knowing that it might be a bad game. The next game I have for you is a game called Atelier Noki, the Legendary Alchemist Ateliers of the World. Now, if you played all the other Ateliers, this would be like a compilation. It's way like the World of Final Fantasy game for the Final Fantasy series. But this is like a world building game with all the Atelier characters. But since I don't know all the Atelier characters yet, I'm not going to be able to... I don't want to play this one until I know all the Atelier characters. Because right now, the only character I know is Ryza. And Ryza, she came with 3 games. She came with Ryza 3, The Alchemist of the Secret Key, Ryza 2, The Secret of the Lost Legends of the Secret of the Fairy, and Atelier Ryza, The Ever Darkness and the Secret Hideout. So this series of the Atelier is called the Secret series, and it's with Ryza. I loved all 3. 2 of them are reviewed on my channel. 1 of them I played before doing reviews, so unfortunately there is no review available for that. But because of Ryza, I got all the other Atelier girls. I was hoping before I played this one, because this is Atelier the Scarlet of Arland. There's a whole Arland series that I don't have. I was hoping it would come out to Switch. Now, digitally, it is available for Switch. So if you are a digital person, you can get a digital copy of all 3 games. But I'm not a digital person, so I'm trying to wait for a physical for a physical to come out on Nintendo Switch of all three that they've done before, because here's another one where they did it. And this is the Dust Collection, I believe. Yeah, all of these are the Dust Collection. So it has 3 games in there. The Atelier Aisha, Atelier Elski and Logi, and Shali. And those 3 are from the Dust Trilogy. So I'm hoping that they did with the Dust Trilogy, they do with the Arlen Trilogy and bring it over physically. I have here Atelier Sophie, and she's part of the Mysterious Collection, where there was also 3 games in the Mysterious Collection, and these are the 3 games in the Mysterious Collection. You have Atelier Sophie, you have Atelier Lydia and Sewell. I did have an extra copy of this one, which I eventually finally sold off, because this is the DX collection. So this is the better, it has all the stuff in it. So I sold that one, and then the last one is Atelier Ferris. So I have all 3 of these games as well. I did get the remake of the original Atelier Marie, and I did play it. I didn't get to ever play the original, so that was hard for me. Part 1 remake, I did a review on the channel as well, so if you want to hear any more thoughts. But this is definitely a remake. What they did with the digital copy is they had the original and the remake, and I wish they would have done that for the physical, but they did not. Now, speaking of Ateliers, this is going to be a sneak peek at what's in March's pickup. I also picked up Atelier Yumiya, which is the newest and most Atelier to come out on this Switch. Because I was sick, I will tell you that, I did stream this, I did an unboxing, I've been playing it, but while I've been sick, but I haven't been able to focus because obviously I'm sick. So hopefully I'm hoping to have when I'm better, more mindset of being able to play longer stretches of games. I can't play long stretches of games when I'm sick. The next game I have for you is Attack on Titan 2: The Final Battle. Now this is the one that comes with all the DLC on the cart, and so I played this as a multiplayer experience. I did record a review with all the DLC in the review, so there's that. But that means I do have this copy, which I originally had before getting the one with all the DLC included in the cart. So I might try to get rid of this one, but I don't think I'm going to sell the case, just the game. For a while, this game was super sought after, and I don't know if this one specifically is, but I know I'm keeping the game, because I like this cover art better than the other one. But I didn't like the DLC in the other one. The next game I have for you is Asterix and Obelix XXL Collection. This comes with 3 games, and these are, I believe, beat 'em ups. The next game I have for you is Astral Chain, and I haven't played this one yet. I do hear you can play with 2 people, but I don't know how well the experience is gonna be, so I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna go a little faster just because my sickness is starting to catch up. The next game I have is Assassin's Creed 3. I wanted to play all the Assassin's Creed games, so I'm just waiting for them to finish coming out on the system. So I have Assassin's Creed 3. I let my son play this one because he wanted to play Black Flag. So this is the Rebel Collection, comes with 2 games. I got the Ezio Collection that comes with 3 games, I believe, inside. And then I think that's all the Assassin's Creed games. So I'm just waiting for whatever last remaining Assassin's Creed games come to the Switch. The next game I have is Astral Ascending. I obviously haven't opened it yet. It's still sealed. And I think this is a JRPG, but I don't remember at this time what kind of game it is. The next game I have for you is the As Divine Collection. This has 4 games in the As Divine series. Kemco is doing like this RPG compilation thing where they have a lot of more of their As Divine Collection games in there. So if you get the volumes 1 through, I think they're on 10 right now. You don't need to get the series because I believe all of them are in that compilation, but they did have their own little compilation. And if they come out with a separate compilation, I won't get the Chemical RPG ones, but I did want to, like, I like the art style of the As Divine collection, so I picked that up. The next game I have for you, let me move this pack over, is Ari and the Secret of Seasons. I haven't played it. I love the art style on this one. I loved this is what is it called? GameStop new, which is why it's in this little case. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to play this yet. Super interested in it. The next game is a game I did play on during the test punch, and my ex had a copy, so I used to play his copy, but I haven't opened my own copy, and I do want to give it a full playthrough, but I'm probably not going to play with the button controls. I'm probably going to play with my fist, with the handheld controls, so we'll see how that goes, because I know a lot of people play this with like the button controls, but I don't want to play that. The next game I have for you is Archetype Arcadia. I believe it's been a while. I believe this is a visual novel, if I'm not mistaken. The next game I got is Ark of the Alchemist, and I purely bought this off of liking how the alchemy system worked in the Ryza games. And the Marie game, working with alchemy. So that's the whole sole reason I bought this game. The next game I have is the Our Fall and Rise of the Third Power. I watched this this YouTuber, and he said really good things about this, and it was being sold by VGP because it's a limited run game, so I know how those goes. Like, if it's a really good game and they get a little bit of stock, buy it, and they didn't have much stock left, so I just picked up the copy. The next game I have for you is, I believe it's like a detective game mixed with visual novel. This is another Code Recollection. I think it has 2 games in one, if I'm not mistaken. And this one was by Nintendo, so Nintendo doesn't do very visual novels, so there's that. This is Animal Crossing. We are on our 5th year anniversary of Animal Crossing, and oh my god, guys, the year that I had with this. Now, for simulation games, I only play for a year. I need to do a review. I never did a review of Animal Crossing, and dumb me, never did it. I end up never doing reviews on games I really enjoy. So one of these days I'll have to review that for you. I have so much footage because I used to record Animal Crossing gameplay. The next game I have for you is Amnesia Later X Crowd. This is the fan disc, so this is book 2 of this game, which is book 1, which is Amnesia Memories. So do not get this one unless you've played and beaten this one. And this one is an Atomi visual novel, so it's a love story with romancing different guys. The next one I got was, I watched somebody play this, and I know it's a first-person scary game, so I know it's going to give me a headache. So I got to make sure that my head is in good mental space where I'm not having chronic migraine headaches, because I do have migraines, suffer from migraines. So I did watch somebody playing this, and it looked interesting, so I picked it up. The next game is a game that I believe I have on the 3DS, but never opened it, and I was like, I'd rather play it on the Switch. 1, I can catch footage. 2, I can be on handheld or the next game I have for you is one I haven't played yet. So this is AI the Insomnia Files. This is like a detective visual novel. I have played this one. This is AI the Insomnia Files. The way it plays is like you're going into these people's dreams to try to figure out their motives, and you put them in the insomnia thing. It's a murder mystery game with a bit of a twist. I liked it a lot. It was the puzzles were hard. I'm not gonna lie, the puzzles were hard for me. Some of them I had to look up. I remember being on vacation and getting super frustrated with this. I had to put it down because I was getting cranky with everybody. The next game I have are the Ace Attorney Trilogy. Now, I have the Phoenix Wright games, and this probably should be with the other Phoenix Wright games, but these are 3 detective visual novels again. I know when I start reading them, I'm gonna have to read them all because I have this one also, the Ace Attorney Investigation Collection. I believe this one has 2 in there. If I'm not mistaken, this one has 2. The next game I have is another visual novel, I believe. This is what is it called? Abyss of the Sacrifice. This is Japanese only, but it has English on it. So I believe this is another visual novel. I don't think this is a romantic visual novel. I think it's just a visual novel. The next game I have is A Hat in Time. I hear this is multiplayer, so that is how I'm going to try to play it, which is why I haven't played it, because I'm playing other games multiplayer. The next game is a game that I grew up with on the Nintendo, and this is A Boy and His Blob. This comes with a couple of, I think like 2 games of A Boy and His Blob in it. I think it was the Game Boy game and the NES game. And because I like The Boy and His Blob, I did get the remastered collection as well. So definitely looking forward to those games. Now, since you guys have been patient with me, I will give you since March. This is for all of March's games, and I am filming late, so all my March pickups are here. I don't plan on picking up anything else, so I will show you everything else. This one was got last month though, and this is Arizetti. I loved how it looked like the old Link and Zelda TV show, so I picked that one up. Now let's get to my pickups from March. These obviously I haven't played a lot of them. You already saw one, which was Atelier Yumiya. This one I just literally picked up yesterday, and this is another visual novel. I believe this is an Otomi as well. I bought it on Woot for like 15 bucks. The Smurfs games, I grew up with the Smurfs, so I saw this one at a cheap on Woot as well, and I was like, yes, I've been looking for this one. I'm now missing just Smurfs 2 on the Switch so that I can have all the Smurfs games, and the driving game I'm also missing. The next one I have is a Plucky Squire. This one was purchased for me, and man, if I had gotten it a little earlier. I got sick right around the time I got it, so I didn't play it. I wanted to play this one before Yumiya came out because I knew Yumiya was going to take all my time. They also bought me Life is Strange Double Exposure, which I do like the Life is Strange series, and I like the picking of the things. I like how it's an interactive game. The next one I got is another visual novel. This is supposed to be an Otomi, but it's really not. You don't get to romance any of these people. You're like just you're like managing an idol, idols. The next game I have is Xenoblade Chronicles X, which recently came out as well. This was the last Xenoblade that was on the Wii U that we were waiting for. Now we're just, I guess, seeing if the Xenosaga series will come to the Switch. And the last game I got, which I just picked up yesterday as well, was Hello Kitty Island Adventures. I'm super looking forward to this game. I opened it, but I was supposed to stream it, and then I forgot I was supposed to hang out with somebody that night, so I didn't stream it. So hopefully I might even, as of the day of recording this, which is I believe the 20, what day are we in? The 26th. I might go live on my streaming channel and record this footage. I'm looking forward to playing this game and seeing what the game holds for us. So those, oh wait, I still have a couple. I still have more. I forgot. I have Desperate Drops, which was provided by Access. This is a mystery visual novel, not an otome, because Access does a lot of the otomes, but they also do other games. Let me get in here. My missing package that was supposed to arrive in February with all my Play Asia exclusive games are here. This is Sense, a cyberpunk story. I like the art style on this one, and it's a little I would say a little like Resident Evil-ish. We got Trigger Witch, which is an Play Asia exclusive as well, and this one is like if you were doing the original Zelda Link to the Past, but instead of swords you have guns. The next game I have is Empire of Angels, which is another one I liked for its art style. This one's also another Play Asia exclusive. Hold on, we still got more. I forgot I put all of these here. This one here, it's going to be one of the big ones. Let's see if you can see. You know what? Let me pull up a little. See if you can see that. Okay. Sea Horizon is also another Play Asia exclusive. I believe I got this like 15 bucks when they had it on sale. So this is one of their I like the art style on this one. A lot of these I'm gonna just be art style. I like the art. The game looked interesting. This one, the art style I didn't like, but the game had an interesting premise, which is a startup company. So it's just like a simulation game, and I too tend to like my simulation games. This one, oh my god, this one, I love the little gameplay of that when I was playing the free demo, and for some reason the physical only came out to Asian stores. This was known as the watermelon game. They didn't have an English copy, so I did pick up this physical copy. Okay, I'm not taking out a lot of my games for you, but the ones I have on hand I will show you. And the next one I have for you is, this is my big box edition of Jack and Jean. This one just came in, so this one's also going to be in my March pickups. This one was provided by Access. This is a visual novel, and it comes with all this stuff in the back, on this side, sorry. So I heard this was a really highly regarded visual novel, so I'm looking forward to romancing some guys in this one as well. So that is one of my other visual novels. All right, now let's get into. Now I'm gonna just have pictures up for the rest of these because I don't think I'm going to take them down. So the next boxed edition game I have for you is Sonic Origins. Now I do have a lot of these Sonic games on my PlayStation, and I believe they keep releasing, like every generation they keep releasing like a pack of all the original games, and this is just the one that came to the Switch. The next one I have is Root Letter, The Last Answer, and this is a visual novel, kind of detective, like your friend goes missing, so you're kind of like trying to find out what happened to your friend. The next one I have is, I'm gonna butcher the name of this, forgive me for butchering the name, is Tsuyukimi. I definitely butchered that name. This one's also a visual novel, a highly regarded visual novel. The next one I have for you is Space for the Unbound. I actually like the premise of this one. I would not look too much into it. If the gameplay looks interesting to you, I would play it, but it definitely has a plot twist kind of thing. And unfortunately, I read about it, and then, you know, unfortunately for me, I was like, ah, dang, now I know about it. The next game I have is called La Puseta Rhapsody. This one is La Puseta and Rhapsody, and this is Pretty and Puny Presents Volume Number 3. So I'm only missing Volume 2, but I have Volume 3. And another one I have for you is Play Up, and this one as well is a game that I play so much. I need to eventually do a review for this one as well, but they keep adding updates, so it's kind of like hard to do a review for you when they keep adding updates to their games. The next box collection I have for you is the Mega Man 11, and this one came with an amiibo, which is why the game is out. I probably need to shove the game back in with the amiibo, but I have not yet. I haven't played these Mega Man games, so I want to play them all in order. The next game I have for you is Hollow Knight Collector's Edition. I hear really great things about this one. My sister loves Hollow Knight. She hasn't finished it yet, but it's a Metroidvania, and it looks amazing. So definitely one of those games I want to get into. The next game I have for you is the Undertale. This is the collector's edition that comes with a little locket. My son was into Undertale, and so it made me kind of want to pick up my own copy. The next game I have is Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. These NIS storybook games looked amazing, amazing. And I hear they're short, so not a long story. The next game I have for you is the special edition Fire Emblem Warriors. I love the Fire Emblem Warriors game. I had played right before this one, the one on the 3DS. Fudge, what's the name? The Conquest Collection. The Conquest Birthright, and but that trilogy, and a lot of the characters are from that series, but they're also from all over, so it's probably better that you know a lot of the Fire Emblem characters before coming into this game, because I didn't know most of them. I only knew the ones from the Conquest games and Birthright games. The next game I have for you is Void Terrarium. Like I said, I haven't played this one, so that's why I picked the Void Terrarium too, but I didn't pick up the collector's edition. The next one I have for you is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I have played and beat this one as well, but I have not reviewed this one. Maybe one of these days I'll do a review for this one as well. It'd be interesting to get that review out for you guys. The next game I have is the Silver Case 2425 Deluxe Edition, and this one's a detective visual novel by the same people who made fudge, what is the name of the game? The guy with the sword, the assassin. I just talked about it hours ago, though, not just. Oh, anyway, same people. So there are cameos from all their other series in here. The next game I have is Sonic Mania. I bought this thinking my son would like to play it, and then I don't think he ever did. I think he tried it and then put it down. This one is the other one I was telling you about that I have, the Puny and Puny Presents Volume 1. This has Phantom Brave and Soul Nomad. Phantom Brave came out with another edition, but since I haven't played this one yet, I didn't pick up the other Phantom Brave game that came out. Sonic Color. I keep buying these Sonic games because I want to get into Sonic games, so I have a bunch of them. Sonic Colors. I heard this one wasn't that great, unfortunately. But this is a remake from, I think, a Wii game. The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. I was going to play this one, but I decided to play The Witcher 2. I'm currently, this year, playing The Witcher 2, so that next year, hopefully, after I beat The Witcher 2, I can play and beat this one as well. Dying Light Platinum Edition is a game played and reviewed on, and I did a live stream for the channel, and I've also reviewed it for the channel. So definitely hardcore parkour is I can't parkour very well, and I can't aim very well, so I was definitely carried a lot while on this game. But this one's definitely fun if you have a lot of people to play with. The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening is another game that super disappointing for me. I didn't agree with paying $60 for a remake game. They should have bought this one at $40. I know they completely changed the art style, but they used the same art style in what is it called? What game is that? That other Zelda game that just came out. And I'm like, why are we paying $60 for a remake of a game? And it's a game I didn't like the first time. I don't even know why I picked it up the second. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. This is a game I need to go back to. I think this is a Metroidvania simulation kind of game. And I just, I got lost. I'm not gonna lie, I got lost, and it was hard for me to figure out where to go. It's a lot of platforming as well, so that's why I haven't beat this one. The next game I have for you is The Record of Agaris War. This is, I like that this one has takes place through multiple generations. So there are multiple generations of sons and fathers and mothers. I do like that. I do hear it's a hard game though. The next game I have for you is Nor 9 Last Era. Now this is a book 2. You would have seen Nor 9 earlier in my collection. This is book 2 of that one, so do not play this one unless you played the first one. And Nor 9 gets really high ratings from a lot of people, so I'm looking forward to playing Nor 9 eventually. Stardew Valley. You guys are gonna hate me. You guys are gonna hate me. I can't get into Stardew Valley for some reason. I'm gonna try again this year with my family. We've talked about it. We're all gonna get together and play it, but the next game I have is The Cruel King and the Great Hero. This is also another one of those storybook game like the presents. And I definitely haven't played this one yet. My sister, I believe, played it. The next one I have for you is Ease 9, Monstrum Nox. I played, beat, and reviewed this one for the channel. I definitely didn't like this one as much. I think it's because I felt, whereas in Ease 8 you're exploring the island that you get stuck on, in this one you're like stuck in a town where, like, yeah, the town opens up to more and more and more, but I feel like, I don't know, I felt like there was not too much exploring and you were just stuck in the town, and it didn't feel fun, at least for me, with that part of it. But the rest of the gameplay was great. This is my second copy of Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom. This one's supposed to come with a more complete on-cart edition, so I might end up just giving the Monster Boy game to my sister and keeping this copy for myself, because I think she was interested in the Monster Boy series. The next game I have for you is Rune Factory 3 Special. I was hoping that Rune Factory 1 and 2 would come to the Switch so that I can play 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm definitely getting the next Rune Factory that's coming out. The next one I have for you is Rune Factory 4. Again, like I said, I have all 5 of them here. So here's Rune Factory 5. The next one I have is Akaba's Trip. I thought it was Akaba's Trip. I didn't realize this was a stripping game. You have to like strip the vampires to expose them as vampires, I guess. I did not understand that as a premise of the game. The next one I have is the Toki Recollection Edition. I bought this one at $10. Ease 9 Origins is one that's on my to-play game for this year, so we'll see if I get that one done. I gotta beat the Yumiya game first, and then I'll come back on this one. Here's my Shantae series. I am waiting for one more Shantae game. So this is Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. This is Shantae and Risky's Revenge. This is Shantae Half Hero Genie, the Ultimate Edition, and Shantae and the Seven Sirens. They're saying there's supposed to be one more Shantae game coming out, and because they had skipped one, so I'm waiting for that one to come to Switch. It's already come to like the Game Boy Advance or something like that, but I'm waiting for it to come to Switch before I start playing through the Shantae series. I have other series that I'm playing through, so it's fine if that one holds. The next one I have is a Silent Hope. I hear good things about this one. Here's Akaba's Trip under Undead and Undressed. Again, another stripping game, but since I had the first one, I was like, alright, I'm just gonna pick up this second one. So I have both now. Trinity Trigger, I hear really good things about this one. I haven't played it yet. Loop a lot of people didn't like that this was a game that loops, but it's like says it in the title, right? It says it in the title. Hello Neighbor 2. I need to play these Hello Neighbor series because there's another Hello Neighbor game that I kind of want to pick up. It also comes with an online game, so a Hello Neighbor with it comes with 2 games, an online game and an actual game. So I'm looking forward to that one. This is Dust Diver 2. I have the regular edition for Dust Diver, but this is the launch edition that comes with a bigger thing. I have here 2 Point Campus. I was so looking forward to playing and building this while my daughter was away at college, at a college campus. I thought that would be fun to like play that. Here we go. I have Monster Hunter Rise, which is the played, beat, and reviewed game for this channel. I never reviewed this one, which is Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. I never reviewed the Sunbreak DLC, which it's literally, it's almost its own game at once. It's like, it's as long as the main campaign. This one could have been its own campaign. I don't know why it just wasn't its own game. And when I got this collector's edition, it didn't come with anything but a DLC code. So if you would have got this collector's edition, you wouldn't have had access to the game, which is dumb. But I definitely beat this game, loved it for what it was worth. The new Monster Hunter is out that I haven't gotten a chance to play. This was Monster Hunter Stories 2. Played, I haven't beat it, but I did play it a little bit. So I'm looking forward to playing this one some more one of these times. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is one that I already showed you, but this is the limited edition. This one I'm mad at. This is Ori. This is the collector's edition. I didn't know that they were gonna release a physical, like a regular physical without this big edition, and I paid for this big edition without knowing it. And now I'm so mad because, well, I'm gonna play this edition, but if I don't like the game, I'll be so mad that I have this as a collector's edition, even though the art style on this one is amazing. Though I don't think the collector's edition would have been something I would have normally picked up. The next game I have for you is Skylanders, which I think we already talked about because the Skylanders game isn't in this box collection and it's on my shelf. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is one I need to play, but I have to play the first Valkyria Chronicles. Starlink Battle for Atlas is a played, beat, and reviewed game for the channel. I like the Toys to Life, and I think I've already talked about this, but this is the box collection. Zelda, the Tears of the Kingdom, the collector's edition. This one's also on my New Year's resolution of games to beat this year, so I think after I beat Yumiya, I think this will be the next game I hit, unless there's another game that comes out, but this is definitely on the to be played list. Again, Fire Emblem Three Houses. I played and beat this one, reviewed it. I just want to beat 2 more houses. The next game I have is Metroid Dread. I already talked about this one. This is the collector's edition. The Xenoblade Chronicle games, I have all of them in the collector's box, except for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that didn't come in the collector's box. But like when they distributed it, they distributed it like you had to order the game and then they sent you the collector's edition separately. Which, yes and no. I feel like most companies should kind of, people are gonna be upset at me, right? I feel like give me the game first and offer a collector's edition later like this one did, but put a space in the collector's edition for the game when you want to put it inside, and that way anybody buys the game and wants to order all this extra stuff after you've played the game. Because I hate like collector's editions where you get a collector's edition for a brand new series and you're like, oh, I don't even know if I'm gonna like this series, but all the stuff came. Like with the Octopath game, I didn't pick up the collector's edition, and now I kind of regret it because the game looks amazing even though I didn't finish it. Ring Fit is a game I tried. I'm played. I think I already talked about this game as well. All the Labels kits. I have the variety kit. I have I think they're labeled 1 through 4. So the robot kit, yeah, Toy-Con 2. I have my son built Toy-Con 2. I helped him with Toy-Con 1. I haven't built Toy-Con 4, which is the vehicle kit. I mean 3, which is the vehicle kit. And I have to do the VR. The VR kit I put together, but my ex took mine and then he gave me the cards for his kit so that he didn't have to build it. I think half the fun is in building this thing. So like, and the VR made me a little nauseous, so I had to stop playing it, unfortunately. And those are all. That's all in my collector's edition. If you have made it this far, thank you. I'm sorry at the last bit, I'm sick, but I want to finish this collections video because I've been waiting to record it for so long, waiting to get better, and it's been like two whole weeks and I haven't gotten better. So I was like, let me just record it now so I can have it up before the end of March. But thank you for watching. If you have a bunch of what I have, or if there are games in my collection that I'm missing that you think I should add, let me know in the comments below. And thank you for watching. Happy gaming. Bye.